comes to Wargames, this is my birthright, Wade.
Hey guys, sorry I'm a little late. Had to do a last minute run to Walmart in Stratford to get some essentials, but I'm here. Had to put a sweater on because it's cold out, but I'm gonna go put my jersey on.
Let's get into that moment, because on one side, obviously, you have two champions. You have the top tier A-list names. You have the star power. On the other side, you have unpredictable danger. When you talk about Brock Lesnar, I mean, he took it to Suplex City back at MSG. Drew McIntyre with a vicious, this guy's suspended, and he's going on Cody's Plus to beat the hell out of him. You have unpredictable danger on the other side.
And let's not fail to mention LeBron. Look, we have two budding stars. We talk about these guys leading the company for the next several years. Look, this team, I'm known for big, meaty men, type of me. This team is filled with big, meaty, strong, powerful men. I'm not sure how they don't get the job.
Big man, slap me.
It's going to be Drew McIntyre or LeBron. This team is absolutely stacked.
I'll tell you right now, to the untrained eye, there is a weakness on that particular team, and that is Logan Paul, a man who has never stepped inside Wargames before. And there's a reason I say to the untrained eye, because my eyes are telling you, Logan Paul is the expert. He is the man who could win this entire thing, just like he won the Wargames advantage match for his team. So if they're planning on picking up Logan Paul in this one, it is a huge error. Logan Paul is the real deal. You could circle the name Logan Paul and make a very strong argument that his
I'm gonna make some coffee,
reaction for us to arrive here with what he did against CM Punk.
I'm gonna make some coffee now that I have more coffee.
In this kind of a stage, in this kind of a match,
Got it ready?
how much does experience matter when it comes to things?
It absolutely does. This caliber of match is very different from everything else we do. I've never been in a Wargames match. I don't know if you have either. But a match like this tests you in different ways. Look, you're a great athlete in Logan Paul, but it's about grit. It is about, do you have the perseverance? Do you have the resilience to be hit the way you're going to be hit with ladders, with garbage cans, with all the things coming to you and still push through? To be cut open and still push through? Does he have that kind of grit and perseverance? That is what this match tests.
I think that's a real good question, Biggie, because you always have to remember, once that match starts, if anyone elects to take themselves out of the Wargames cage on their own steam, they forfeit the match for their team. So let's say someone does get a little too beat up, someone does get a little fearful and thinks, I'm done, they get out of the ring, it's all over for their team. That is one way to lose. Alternating intervals for entry, you can bring anything you want in, but once you're in, you have to stay in for it's a forfeit. Of course, it happens in double sides, double ring, steel cage. What an intimidating scene it is as it hangs over the rings here at Petco Park. An amazing crowd has gathered here at Survivor Series. Like we said, it's only been over 10 minutes since they opened the gate. We have a fan who showed up in the front row from Singapore, Biggie. Singapore, they showed up. Coming up, we are going to take a look at the all-time top 10 moments in Survivor Series history. Plus, Jackie Redmond with Roman Reigns, Mark Pringle sits down with Dirty Dom, and it has been a huge year for Stephanie McMahon.
What emotions did you feel in that moment? When you used the word inducted, you could see it actually register across my face. Our business means so much to me. It's unbelievable.
And fans, how about a big hand for the greatest ever do it? Michael, come on, Michael, go! Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for Survivor Series? Let's hear it! And let's hear it for me! Thank you guys. Michael Cole joins us here on the Countdown to Survivor Series Wargames.
Yeah, Michael Cole.
We'll be back.
Alright, coffee is on.
Including Wargames. Charlotte and her team have 3 minutes to do the most damage they can before Bailey's team evens the odds. This looks to be all but over by the time the clock strikes 0 again.
Alright.
management hurts you. Every single one has nothing to do with the player challenge. She actually fell out of the corner trying to avoid it. Flexing her ferocity on all of damage control. And now the follow-away slam into the ropes. Kyrie Sane, the 14th-time champion, attack champion, a Royal Rumble winner, one of the greatest of all time, Charlotte Flair, trying to take this match. Look at the power of Charlotte Flair. And he has launched into the steel cage and crashing to the mat. Falling from that, I gotta feel like a cheese grater down your spine if you're Io Sky now. Kyrie and Bailey, a double team on Charlotte, sending her into the other. Communication is such importance in a Wargames environment. You have to communicate with your teammates. You're going to see different looks you didn't plan for. You're going to have to call audible. You have to communicate. And what's important about this rally by Charlotte now is that it gives the regular teammates.
And the Shayna Mac jersey is on. Shayna Mac jersey is on. It's my Survivor Series Shayna Mac jersey, as promised.
Charlotte and Becky over the years. Now Io Sky turning it into one another. Remember Becky and Charlotte, the great match in Evolution. The greatest women match is in WWE history. The Battle of Survivor Series 2 years ago. Hell in a Cell back in 2018. Charlotte now. Lying in the corner with Io Sky on her shoulders. All down to the top rope. That is Charlotte thinking. Io Sky trying to get out of harm's way. Io still has that chain. Yeah, steel chain in hand. Hanging onto the top of the cage. On the shoulders of Charlotte. Finally, Charlotte is knocked off. And now Io. Quite sure what she's up to. She's dropping that chain down to Dakota Kai.
Yeah, I gotta break out my new creamer.
This isn't better. It's not later, Cole. There's another way to get the garbage can into the cage. She's a genius in the scar, but this is ridiculous. Oh my God! Io Sky from the top of the cage with a trash can on her head.
John Cena, I'm a huge member of small town of West New Orleans. I'm looking to drink.
All right, coffee's on. And I'm gonna share this on my socials.
It really is kind of the unstoppable force and the immovable object here because both these guys are driven. They need success in there, and they will both put everything they have into getting that air. You were superstars that were born to be effective wrestling.
Most iconic rivalry was with The Rock, where you have two forces like that, two of the greatest of all time. You don't know what's going to happen. That's special.
Hopefully the feed doesn't freeze up like it did a couple weeks ago.
We have a lot of respect for each other. It's a beautiful thing that it can come full circle like this.
The last time the final tournament is down to the final four. We will soon find out who will be John Cena's final opponent. Saturday Night Main Event from Washington, D.C. on Saturday, December 14th. As welcome back here in San Diego on a spectacular day. Look at this massive crowd.
I'm going
Park.
and Team Rhea.
5,000 sold out as we work our way to Survivor Series. The second longest running premium live event in the history of WWE. For so many that have been
Yeah, that's why it's the 38th annual, not the 39th, Michael.
defining so much of their careers. That's the case for Stephanie.
But-
McMahon, with so much to be proud of, so much still ahead, especially celebrating right around the corner. Megan Moran caught up with Steph.
Yay, Stephanie!
Stephanie McMahon, thank you so much for taking the time to sit down with us today.
I'm so happy she's going to the Hall of Fame.
We're going to talk about John Cena. But first things first, congratulations, our daughter. You are the first inductee into the 2026 WWE Hall of Fame. What emotions did you feel in that moment?
Oh my goodness. So here we are, WrestlePalooza. It's such a big night. Here comes Tate. He gives me the look, gets off the bike, now has a microphone, and is still looking at me. And then when he used the word inducted, you could see it actually register across your face. Our business means so much to me. It's unfathomable.
I'm so happy!
Speaking of Hall of Fame careers, John Cena
Yes.
has his final match in just 2 short weeks. There's a famous
Dude,
story hearing John
2 weeks
Cena
until the last match of John Cena. I'm not okay with this.
I had a packet of tuna fish, and he was walking by, and I said, John, I was told that you can wrap. And he goes, I can. And he started rapping about my tuna fish. And it was so good and clever and smart. And I said, John, have you ever thought about doing this on television? And it was all him from there.
So you watched John Cena go from rookie into one of the most recognizable faces in all of WWE.
I think it's one of the coolest feelings in the world to watch our talent rise. You know, and nobody rose higher than John Cena. He really stayed true to himself and his character and who he believed he was because he believed so strongly that the audience believed with him. John is somebody who always wants to grow and always wants to be the best version of himself. WWE
Dude,
offered
2
the
weeks.
opportunity to learn another language. John learned Mandarin.
Equal out war.
One of the most impressive things that he has done is to go all the way to China and shoot a movie in Mandarin, removed from the things you're familiar with and the things you know, to me is just kind of mind-blowing. His work ethic is real, and I think his heart, which is something he never talks about. He is the #1 wish granter for Make-A-Wish. He didn't do that because he was trying to hit a quota. He did that because he cares. You couldn't do all of it.
He's such a genuine dude.
Without having love in your heart.
There's no question.
Survivor
about the
Series
way that
jersey
John
on
Cena
point.
shaped the industry. John is the only one who has ever come out and said, "This is my retirement tour."
He understands that while he may not want it to be the end, it needs to be the end. When John steps in the ring, he's always given everything that he possibly has. From a fan standpoint, we couldn't be more grateful.
The only thing I don't like about these jerseys is they're super see-through, so you can literally see the t-shirt I'm wearing underneath it, which is my Shayna Mac t-shirt.
First of all, I love Dominic Mysterio. Being a child of the business and
Yeah.
making such an impact.
Like, you
as
can
a
literally
heel.
see it.
Oh, it's the best. They are going to deliver something so special for this audience. It will be remembered forever.
When you think back on John Cena's retirement tour, 10 years from now, what is going to stand out to you most?
This year-long retirement tour for a career that has been truly outstanding, not only for John, but for our audience. And I think for every person who's stepped in the ring with him. And John will do what he has continued to do his entire career, and that's bring everybody up with him. And that's how I think everyone will remember John Cena.
Stephanie, thank you so much for the time tonight. We're excited for Survivor Series, but also cannot wait for John Cena's last match in Washington, D.C.
Oh, 2 weeks. Oh, I'm not okay with this.
Now the GOAT Michael Cole joins in the conversation here. As you see the countdown to Survivor Series Wargames, the second to last match in the career of John Cena. Michael, it has been fascinating just to be by his side over the course of the past year on this journey.
Well, this is what John Cena is all about. This year sort of encapsulates what John's career has been about. John, back when he debuted on SmackDown, third angle, made him look like $1 million. The Undertaker extended his hand and said, "You're going to be a star, kid." The Big Show in the match at Madison Square Garden where John Cena won his first United States Championship. Of course, JBL, the night that John Cena won his first WWE title. All these veterans, what they did to make sure that John Cena was going to be in that upper echelon of our business. And now John wants to give back, and that's what John's been doing over the past year. Giving back to all of these superstars and giving back to the WWE fans. He does it again tonight with Dominic Mysterio. He's going to do it again in 2 weeks against whoever he faces at Saturday night's main event. For John Cena, that is what his career has been about, and that's what his legacy is going to be.
I got to tell you, I actually felt guilty calling the boss at NXT shows with you not being there for those moments when he wins the IC title. And I'll put up this graphic about the history in terms of premium live event wins, Biggie, because you really start to look at it. Listen, it's Taylor at 107 and then Cena at 100. Here he has a chance to go over 100. It is hard to quantify a career, but with those two names hitting the century mark, that's a pretty good job.
That's
It's
crazy.
a very rare company.
That is crazy.
Someone who, so many of us in the locker room, we would always go out to the curtain when John's entrance was going to hit.
Hello from the UK. Hello from Canada.
Be ringside when he had the cage matches at MSG with Dolph Ziggler. When I first came up to be,
I'm gonna go make my coffee. I'll be back.
What he does, be able to learn under him. I think back to what we're talking about his desire to give back as well. I think back to FCW and him opening up his gym to all the young talent who were able to train, not just be able to be physically to get in the shape that they needed to get in the ring, but also to be able to learn from him, to be able to pick his brain. Look, he is someone who has done it in front of the cameras time and time again for more than 2 decades, but he has also given back so much. Seeing Natty talk about him coming to the dungeon, hearing about the young talent at the Performance Center, talking about the pearls of wisdom that John Cena would drop. Look, for so many of us, it's going to be so bittersweet to see him go next month. But his impact behind the scenes, I think, is something that we don't talk about enough.
177 times, counting tonight, John Cena has been in a premium live event in this company. I can't believe that this is the last time that John Cena is going to be at a PLE in WWE.
Dude, Cole, don't remind me, yo.
Stadium in front of over 45,000 people. Wade and I were discussing this earlier today, and what it means to us emotionally.
Got my.
Able to be at ringside tonight to call this one final PLE match. And
Thanks for the sub. I'll sub right back to you. Just 1 second.
WWE fans feeling.
I always sub back to my subscribers, so.
Imagine what they're going to be 2 weeks.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
In Washington, D.C.
And I know Shane's not on, but
no idea
it's
how
my Survivor Series Shane O'Mac jersey, so.
Because there's been no one in this business, and I've been here nearly 30 years. There's been no one in this business that has affected me personally, has affected my family personally, has done more for me than John Cena has. I said this a couple of months ago on this show, on this panel, that I think one of the
Yeah, I'm so glad I can watch this on Netflix. And I don't have to do the stupid ESPN thing, because a lot of my American friends that have to do it are like, this is such a pain in the neck.
And I think, I don't know how I'm going to hold it up.
I do miss the original WWE Network, though.
I'm going to let my emotions go.
But I'm happy that they kind of converted it over to Netflix. At least in Canada, they did.
There's clearly a strong feeling of sentimentality around the desk.
And I'm so glad I don't have to get Peacock, because that's such a pain in the ass when you're in Canada.
Cena has a very, very big match tonight.
Oh,
And he's
2
got
weeks.
Saturday night's main event on the 13th of
Oh,
December
man.
as the Intercontinental Champion. To do
I don't know
that,
which John
he's
Cena.
gonna
You know
get
what? I
a
don't know which John Cena shirt I'm gonna wear that night. I might wear my green one with my matching hat. It's the only John Cena shirt I have the matching hat for. So, and I have like a lot of John Cena shirts.
John Cena.
Can't wait to hear you out there for Survivor Series. The great Michael Cole. Look at this scene right here at Pensacola Park. They've only had the gates open for about 35 minutes, and already the crowd has filled in for the countdown show. 45,000 plus a sellout. And just moments ago, we saw the arrival of the Women's World Champion, Stephanie Becaire.
Oh yeah, it's her versus Nikki Bella tonight, isn't it?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Women's World Champion Stephanie Becaire. And Stephanie, I know you know that when you won that championship, you would have a lot of women in the locker room coming for you. I don't think you could have predicted someone feigning friendship to come after that championship. So if you could say one last thing to Nikki Bella before your match tonight, what would that be?
Nikki, I know your history, but you don't know mine. I have no mercy. And today at Survivor Series, I will show her what a real champion is. I will show her exactamente.
Plot twist: Nikki Bella wins.
Thank you so much to Stephanie. I know she has a lot to prepare for. So in the meantime, let's send it to my colleague, Jackie Redman.
Yeah, Kathy, thank you so much.
Jackie!
Nikki, you played a
Canadian girl made good.
To make a statement, but Stephanie Becaire has said she isn't scared. She's going to, quote, destroy you. I guess my question for you is why her? Why pick this fight with her?
I mean, Stephanie's been here for like 5 minutes? I have been here for almost 2 decades. And yes, Stephanie did say she was going to destroy me, which is funny, Stephanie, that you make threats that you obviously can't follow through on. But you know what? This isn't about your Women's World Championship. It's about something way bigger. My legacy, and you will respect it. And tonight, you think you're going to destroy me? No, I'm sorry, Mamacita. I will embarrass you. You got that?
I do. Thank you for the time. Tess, as I throw it back to you, it certainly sounds like the longest reigning Divas champion of all time. Still feels like she has something to prove. We'll see if she can do that tonight.
Michael, it's been 11 years since Nikki was in a Survivor Series, 2014. How do you frame this stage of her career?
That's
She won the
wild.
championship in 2014, number one, when she was here.
Yeah,
with-
plot twist: Nikki actually wins because I love Nikki Bella. Okay, I love her. I am a member of the Bella Army. I'm not gonna, but like,
I get that. But for Nikki,
I love Stephanie too. So like, and she's on. Stephanie's on quite the tear. So I think they'll stick with. I think they'll keep the title on her. But like, just imagine the plot twist. Like,
if she doesn't win the gold tonight, where does she go from there?
Well, I completely agree with you,
'Cause-
Michael. I think over the past...
and I don't mean to interrupt these guys, but like I want to try and kind of offer my 2 cents here too, because look at Nikki since she's come back. She said, "Oh, my legacy, my legacy, my legacy." She's lost every match she's come back for.
Very recently was just happy to be once again part of the WWE show. And that ain't good enough. You want Nikki Bella. Nikki.
I love Blade on commentary. He's such a heel commentator. I love it.
Finally, the penny has dropped with Nikki Bella. She's remembered exactly who she is, and she shouldn't be happy to be part of this new era and this new locker room. She should be stomping this.
ESPN in the United States and Netflix internationally, such as in Canada.
And tonight, the Bella Army reigns supreme once again.
I would say,
Oh,
okay.
Twitter would be insane.
All the pressure is
Like,
on
oh my gosh.
So, to your point, I think Nikki's legacy is already cemented. We already know what she is. She's a
I was almost tempted to wear my Shane O'Mac hat to match my Shane O'Mac shirt and jersey, but
But to really add, if she wants to be one of the greats, she needs to add for a legacy.
I just gotta be very careful because I don't want to spill coffee on my white jersey.
Beating Nikki, I think, continues to grow her resume and puts her in the echelon of our great top female stars.
My 9-year-old jersey is from from Survivor Series 2016 when they were in Toronto. I didn't get to go, but I made sure I got the jersey after because I love Shane O'Mac. And I know he's not on the show, but it's Survivor Series, so Have to wear my Survivor Series Shayna Mac jersey. Team Blue, Team SmackDown, all the frickin' way. Sucks I got rid of my what I called my SmackDown Air Jordan 1s, my blue and blacks. I still have my Halloweens though, which was funny when I saw Becky wearing them on Raw. I was like, hey, I have those shoes.
Awesome in LA and Dallas. I mean, this is the scene. It has revolutionized how you experience live WWE and sports action at Awesome. When you're in this dome, you are completely immersed. I mean, Michael Cole is echoing in your eardrums here. It feels like you're ringside. You're traveling the world.
It was the same thing when they would show it in movie theaters here in Canada.
You have to see it for yourself. That is an experience you cannot miss. And still to come, the exclusive interviews, the biggest superstars, Jackie with the original Tribal Team, Dirty Dom and his elevated status, and Michael Cole with Becky Lynch.
Where is Becky's mind at as we sit here today?
You know, I'm feeling very clear on things. I've had a lot of wrongs done to me. I've had a lot of injustices, and I think everybody's seeing.
Oh, I'm so happy to see AJ in the freaking Wargames match. I'm so happy.
We are here at the home of the San Diego Padres. All the memorabilia, such great.
I'm so excited to see AJ in the Wargames match. It's so cool that CM Punk and AJ Lee are in their respective Wargames matches. It's just awesome.
For Survivor Series Wargames. Don't go anywhere.
I'm so glad they used War Pigs as the theme for, especially this year with Ozzy passing away. I'm so glad they used it. Oh, I didn't get to see this because there was no commercials on SmackDown last night.
Every move measured, every look, a strategy sharpened. Always watching your back. Prepared for anything. Never knowing the real.
What does Becky have on in this promo? What is she wearing?
Might show up at the table.
That is a wicked women's promo for Mania. That's wicked. Oh, hey. I'm just drinking coffee tonight. I might make tea later, but I'm drinking coffee for now.
The all-time Padres legend, the only player in MLB history with 4 batting titles in 2 separate.
It's one thing I hate about YouTube. Some videos are super loud, and then they.
Still came spring later today. You never know. Survivor Series through the years. Go back to Thanksgiving night back in 1987. It was in Ohio when this.
Which means this is the 38th annual Survivor Series, Michael Cole. He said it was the 39th. I'm like, I was born in 87, okay? I'm only 38. So this is only the 38th. What about SummerSlam?
Taker made debut at Survivor Series 1990. We're not that far away from one of
Or maybe they are at 39, because I know, yeah, because next year will be the 39th SummerSlam, because SummerSlam started the year I was born, too. So, or at least the year after, and they just had 2.
Good afternoon, my friend. Take it away.
Tess, thank you very much, sir. The best thing about my job, not only
Rosenberg!
inside the Wargames cage, but I get to leave before the violence begins. Let's take a look at what this cage and this double ring situation actually feels like. First of all, before you even get to the cage, can I just explain to mortal human beings like myself how hard these ropes alone are?
Yep.
Vicky, I don't know how you even run the ropes in this thing. All right, my back already hurts. Now, the fence itself.
Because they're not rope, they're literally steel.
No interest in touching this. And don't forget, by the time we get to the main event, and we see the
Oh, PlayStation logo, sponsored.
about 55, 56 to degrees, pretty cold, much harder when your face goes slamming into the fence. History has been made in this ring, in this cage at Wargames, going all the way back to when Dusty Rhodes created in 1987. Of course, back then, there was a roof. The roof is gone, but the chaos continues. And it will continue.
Oh yeah, there was a roof back then, wasn't there?
Great stuff, Peter. I think you have to see that setting and I get excited.
And then you think about who's going to be in the Wargames double-sized steel cage. I can't even imagine what we're in store for.
Look, it's going to be a blast for us as viewers, but when you're in there, look, that is a level of brutality that you don't want to happen to you.
Big E looks so healthy. It's just a shame that his career is over.
Has been overwhelming, especially all the competitors on social media. No one's been more outspoken than Becky Lynch. The man has been like a tidal wave of heated comments. Here's Michael Cole with more on the man. Michael?
You know, Joe, Becky has sort of, made herself the self-proclaimed captain of her War Games.
That was a funny segment on SmackDown. I gotta admit it to them.
Earlier this
Not as funny as the R-Truth segment. That was hysterical.
What I can only describe as an interesting interview.
Becky, thanks for joining us today. I want to start with the past couple of months in your life, both professionally and personally. No secret it's been a rough time for you. Where is Becky's mind at as we sit here today?
You know, I'm feeling very clear on things. I've had a lot of wrongs done to me. I've had a lot of injustices, and I think everybody's seeing that. But I've gotten counsel from the best lawyers in the world. I have won 100% of my matches that haven't been raped. 100% of my matches that haven't been raped.
That's an interesting take. You know, there is some truth to some of this. The fact that you are always in the conversation when we talk about historic moments. A couple of weeks ago, you were part of another historic moment. Many are calling it the biggest upset in the history of WWE. The night that Maxine Dupree took the Intercontinental Championship from you.
Rob just.
So how do you feel to once again?
I love Becky as a heel. It's so much fun.
That I'm in the business of making. This is one of the most unjust things there was in the history of WWE. Everybody's saying this is the most corruption. You go back to everybody who must be involved in this. Here's obviously hitting the music, letting the LED board go ahead for AJ to come out. No manager's license.
I love Becky as a heel. It's so much fun.
Excuse me, just for a second. Are you being a bit delusional in all of this? I mean,
Aren't you being a bit delusional?
there were many wins in your career that happened in the same manner that Maxine Dupree
not
did.
one. There's not one single. No, I have never cheated in my life. There's not been one single time when I did not earnestly win my championship. This was. It's one of the great. Now you're just misleading people, misleading Michael. That's what I'm going to call you.
History, that's fine.
That's what I do.
But you mentioned AJ Lee. She returned back in September in that much heralded mixed tag team match at WrestlePalooza when she teamed with her husband CM Punk against you and your husband Seth Rollins. Things didn't quite go your way that night.
I loved the fact that Becky and Seth were dressed in PTSD awareness and suicide prevention awareness. And AJ and Punk were dressed in pride colors for WrestlePalooza. I loved that so much.
You're about to step inside this structure in San Diego. You've been in a War Games match already in your career. What do you do to prepare?
I'm always clearly, you can see that I'm always prepared. Like I said, I've won 100% of my matches when they haven't been a conspiracy against me. The last two times when I was in War Games, I was brought in as the difference maker. I won both of them.
You were brought in as a difference maker again, the final member of your team. However, you have.
Because I'm the greatest female wrestler of all time, Michael. That's not.
I love Becky Lynch as a heel. I freaking love her.
A lot of other publications. If you listen to my commentary, I actually brought that up on the air a couple of times.
Okay, don't get moody.
Don't get moody.
You walk into War Games with enemies on one side and also people that have been enemies on your side of things. How are you going to put your differences aside to win this thing in San Diego?
I'm a professional. I have been a difference maker every time I've stepped into War Games. This is going to be no different.
I'm excited for the women's. I'm more excited for the women's Wargames match than I am the men's.
When you in Wargames, what does that do for Becky Lynch short term? And
I'm
also-
more excited for the women's one because A, I love Rhea. B, I love AJ. C, like,
Especially right now. Especially with all
See,
the ships that you can
like
see.
it's a
Everybody got
stacked match. Like
Once it-
everybody's like, oh, it's the men's is a star-studded one. The women's one is so star-studded. It's ridiculous.
One day getting your championship back, and good luck at Wargames.
it needs to be overturned. We have great investigations going on.
So the question is, will Becky Lynch be a difference maker when the women's war game
Like,
match?
that is a stacked match.
Series 7 Eastern, 4
Like the men's
tonight.
match is stacked. I'm not going to deny that. But like the women's one is just that much more stacked.
Text message that actually had a photo of me and you sitting together on the set moments ago, and the caption of the text message was the fact that you were much more gray at this point in your career than I actually am. So whoever sent that text message, God bless.
Age discrimination. That should be banned. And to be clear, I'm not going grey because of age. I saw a ghost a few weeks ago. All the colour has left my hair. I know it's going to go
I
brown.
love Wade so much.
I think it's from working next to Cole and myself on my side.
I like that.
Joe Tess.
That's why. By the way, Cole was one of the great jobs of looking right in the face of Becky and saying delusional right to her face. Look,
That's why he's the greatest. That's why Michael Cole is the greatest, okay? That's exactly why.
Yeah, it's not even all the last several months. But look, I think in this industry, I think a level of delusion is actually a good thing. I think as a talent, as a performer, you need to delude yourself into thinking and knowing that you will be every
But
single
there's a
person
difference
that
between like being delusional, being super, and being confident,
delusional
and being
manipulation.
focused, and
But I'm not saying
being,
it's a bad thing by any means.
you know.
It might be what she needs to fuel her right now.
It's only delusional if you can't back it up. And the truth is, career long, the man Becky Lynch has always backed her words up. And here's the truth. I know Michael Cole was pontificating about how Becky Lynch has elected herself the leader of the team. That's not the case. Really, the genesis of the
All right, I'm just gonna take a few minutes here, guys. I gotta get something set up here. Apologize.
There's no issue whatsoever with her communication. It's called stepping up and helping out the team where you can. And Lynch is the ultimate teammate.
Yet, speaking of electing herself, if you follow her closely, please note the all caps in her social media posts. Please note the references to ratings, calling herself Ratings Rebecca, and the alliteration every time she insults somebody, misleading Michael. Elected, yeah. She's taking some cues from somebody.
Well, wonderful. Wade is here to correct misleading Michael. Don't you panic.
All right. In terms of that controlling her emotion tonight, because this has been an absolutely enraged version of her, can she now lock in and put the Maxine Dupree stuff in the rearview mirror? Because there is something serious happening with Wargames.
Look, I think you can argue that she should try to contain her emotions. She shouldn't try to reel them in. This is a match that requires emotional as possible, as physical as possible, as violent as possible, and she's going to need that. But let's also look, a lot of our discussion is going to be about Becky Lynch, rightfully so. But I look at Lash Legend, who has recently come up. I look at Nia Jax. This is not just a team that has many former world champions and people like Becky Lynch, but it also has some powerhouses in Lash and in Nia.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge fan of Lash Legend from the very beginning. Was there at the embryonic stages of her career in NXT. Sometimes a newcomer, the least experienced in the match, can be an issue. She is the biggest weapon in this match. Long-legged Lash Legend, the bougie body. Go out there and break some bodies.
So you talked about Logan Paul being the X-Factor, his big right hand. The right hand of Lash Legend, that is a game changer. For more on what is happening in women's war games, here's Jackie Brennan. Jackie?
Tess, thank you so much. I'm here at the Cricket Fan Zone. As you can tell, they are getting
Flew so many miles to get adrenaline in my soul. Love it.
I think I can do better. Listen, I was going to talk about this women's war games match, but I couldn't help but notice this sign being held by Diana, who flew 8,882 miles to see the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. How long did it take you to get here? 20 hours. 20 hours, and when did you arrive? 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Oh my gosh, Survivor Series tickets?
I'm not. I'm actually a new fan. My husband is from Chicago and he's a CM Punk fan.
Give it up for the new fan.
Yup.
So, you're
That
a new
sounds about
fan,
right.
like many others, I'm sure. What made you an AJD fan? What was it?
Well, she's Puerto Rican, I'm Puerto Rican, so we're gonna stick together.
Represent. Well, enjoy the match tonight. Welcome to the fandom, the WWE Universe. The fans are ready. Joe Tess, as I send it back to you.
Jackie, are they ever? You can always
I want them to bring Survivor Series back to back to Toronto,
This place,
but not with the present ticket prices. Oh my God, they're ridiculous.
beautiful sunny Saturday is already explosive. It's rocking, and it's going to be jam-packed with 45,000 plus sold out. Earlier today, Julie Martinez was checking out the WWE Superstore.
What's up, I'm here, Troy Martinez, and here we are, Survivor Series San Diego at the Superstore, and we're about to chew on some awesome merch. This thing is huge, y'all. The hype is real. We got t-shirts, we got belts, we got hats, we got masks. Oh, I'm money, so let's go. San Diego hoodie. Look at that. We got the Padres colors on San Diego. With the SB logo. Okay. What'd you get, bro? What you get? We got the two CM action figures, set on as well. You see this one? Let's do that. Wow. Amazing. Hey. So speaking of Mancina, check out this Survivor Series limited edition belts. They only make 250 of these, and they spin. Look at that! Wow, it's spinning. Okay, we are Ripley Terrifier collab. That's epic. Look at that, y'all. You're my favorite.
How are you?
So, how you doing?
Wonderful. How are you?
How beautiful is it to be here with all the fans?
Oh my God, it was so special. I love being in California.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Sacramento.
Sacramento, you're Cali.
I'm a pretty girl.
You don't own me.
I'm a Cali girl. Listen, I got it.
Yeah,
We good.
All the craziness over here at the Superstore at Survivor Series in San Diego. I'm Chu Martinez, and that was Chu on this. And I'm gonna walk right now, go to Petco Park. How does that look? I see it. Oh, like that. Like that.
Oh, he's got the strut. Chewy's got the strut.
Is it a pentastrut?
It's a high strut.
Test pentastrut.
It's a modification, but Chewy's got the strut there. Listen,
He
Superstar
doesn't
is
get
awesome. And speaking of, these came out back in 1984. Some of us old enough to remember that. LJ and the Superstar figures they gave. They're back. You got Hogan, Cena, Dusty Rhodes, Logan Paul's right in front of you there. And they are back in stores and at Target now. Dropped yesterday. Everybody's going crazy for the LJN Superstar figures.
Well, this man right here, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, is responsible for the carnage we are going to see tonight in Wargames. And this man right here, Logan Paul, may well be the victim of what this man invented. It's going to be a tough night for Logan Paul.
But I love these LJN figures. I feel like for so many of us old heads, but a little gray in our hair, this harkens back to our childhood. These things are incredible. They're a little bendy, but it's very fun to see current and past stars in these Mattel LJN figures.
By the way, I think you look great. Distinguished, erudite, scholarly. I think you look great.
Distinguished.
It's holiday season, WWE and the General Joint Forces to make a.
Sorry guys, just finishing up switching everything over.
Utah, Boston, upstate New York, and all the NYC. The Superstars stepped up, visiting local food banks, letting helping hand the families who need it together. WWE and the General delivered more support on the ground. They backed these organizations with grant funding, vital donations to brighten the holidays for countless community members.
This holiday season, WWE teamed up with the General to make a difference across the country, spreading kindness and joy to those who need it most. WWE Superstars supported local food banks across the country with a financial contribution and got to work stocking shelves and lending a hand wherever help was needed.
Our big friends at the General are the ones that are sponsoring all this greatness for us. It's an exciting day.
Each visit was a reminder true strength isn't just shown in the ring. It's found in giving back and standing together.
Cut.
WWE is proud to partner with the General this holiday season of giving.
closing in on the big will make this walk. That is through Gorilla and out to the entrance here. Roman will make that walk. Cody, Rhea Ripley, Stephanie McCare. It is coming your way. Countdown to Survivor Series Wargames.
Welcome to Wargames!
You know, that's so many times. Where did Wargames come from? What made the match happen was I was looking for some type of creative out to where we could meet up with our four horsemen. And I had big partners when we were fighting this war. Dusty Rhodes, it was one of his ideas and one of his creations that came out of his brain. I got a white sheet of paper in the light of the car, and I kind of drew an outline of the way I wanted the Wargames to look.
2 legs, 1 cage.
Covering both wings and 2 teams of 5.
Adding to the chaos, the unpredictability, the danger of this unique and unorthodox event.
So the rules are simple, man.
2 teams will be held in separate cages.
2 guys starting 5 minutes.
A member from the advantage team will be released to enter the matchup.
Next guy came in.
Every 3 minutes, alternating members of each team.
Okay.
The advantage off for the first man. 2-on-1, 3-on-3. No rest for the weary inside of Wargames.
Then when all 2 members were in there,
Then the Wargames match officially begins.
Sorry, guys, just
It's all perfectly legal. No disqualification. 2 Wargames matches, 1 men's, 1 women's. First team to get pinfall.
just finishing up here, guys. I'll be right with you.
On July 4th, 1987, at the Omni in Atlanta,
it would have been for me to watch it come to life.
the massive cage, 15 feet tall.
Look at it in all its majesty.
This is a completely different environment.
It was just awe-inspiring.
Weighing 6 tons with a half mile of aluminum and steel.
The awesome sight of it
Look at this apparatus.
takes your breath away, man.
How can you get hurt?
There was a Wargames match for many, many years. When it was being talked about to be brought back into NXT, the place that Dusty Rhodes had a great hand in, it made all the sense in the world.
You think I'm nuts, but I see this thing as a person, a breathing live person.
I'm in the match that my dad created, which is still capturing the imagination of the audience today, that has been brought back.
It just shows you how special it is and how much it's evolving and how big it's getting and how much people want to see it. It's not like anything else. We all want to say that we've been a part of at least just one.
The Wargames are coming to pass. This place is hilarious. Hilarious.
Wargames was one of a kind unique. It was a big deal to watch. The history of
Okay,
Wargames is because anytime there's a battle against good and evil, it's war. With the games, call it Wargames. That's its legacy.
Wheatley American Vodka is for hardworking people with true American spirit. People who never just mail in. People who rise to the occasion. Men and women who know how to get the job done. And when the day is over, nothing's better. Celebrating with something truly American. We'd be so good, I drink you.
This holiday season, go big. And then go home.
Aw.
Back here in San Diego, look at this scene. Folks, we're under an hour away from Survivor Series Wargames, and to hear Dusty Rhodes, who created this concept, describe it as a living thing, and then the emotion of his son Cody Rhodes. I can't even imagine what Cody is going to be feeling when he steps off his bus and enters the men's War Games. Of course, the American Nightmare, that bus, that is where Drew McIntyre attacked him recently, setting the stage for so much of the drama surrounding War Games. These fans are packing in. It is a great vibe here as Peter Rosenberg now joins us up here on the set. Listen, I say this to you all the time when we're sitting here at these premium live events. They take on an energy of their own as well. Today, beautiful, peaceful, sunny day here in San Diego. There's nothing peaceful about what's bubbling up here.
No, since we started, since the doors
I've already registered for it, so I don't know why you're.
felt the energy. And
Sorry, guys. Just
The funny thing is going to be the interesting part is how this crowd responds to John Cena and Dominic Mysterio.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
Well, let's get a little sample. Dirty Dom. John Cena.
And look, I know this is his hometown, but Dominic Mysterio is a star, man. I've seen all the interviews, all the talk. He is not fazed at all by this moment. This is John Cena's last PLE match ever, and so much of the discussion is about that man, Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
Yeah, dynamic setting for Survivor Series. They are singing Dirty Dom right now at the Park, not far away from where he grew up. One of the most unique venues you can have it in. Our Ace reporters have it all covered. Let's start with Jackie.
Yeah, Tess, thanks so much. One of the things that I love about baseball is that no two ballparks are the same. Every ballpark has its own uniqueness, its own personality, and of course, Petco Park is no different. This is Major League Baseball's first ever 100%
Thank you.
Powered by renewable energy ballpark. So that's what makes this place unique. It's
Okay.
been that way
Now I'm
since
gonna open my.
2022. Another thing every ballpark has, unique food. They all try to one-up each other with the different ballpark dogs that you can get. And the famous one here is called the Lob Dog. It's got chorizo sausage with a lobster tail on top. I'm not joking. You can eat that here. I couldn't find one. I really wanted to try one. So if anyone knows where I can get that, please let me know. But of course, we've got to pay homage to the famous Mr. Padre, Tony Gwynn, excuse me. Tess, as I throw it back to you.
We got to get her that Lob Dog. Somebody get that to her. Kathy, take it away.
I don't know about that Lob Dog, but I'm standing inside the visitors' dugout, ready for the women's War Games match. Now, you know that saying that there's no I in team? Well, that does not apply to Team Asuka. 5 individuals who have only come together with the united goal of winning and hurting whoever comes in their way. Now, we are going to see brutality inside that cage tonight. Also, what's been brutal this week to watch has been Becky Lynch's public crash out online this week. She's been attacking everyone and anyone, sending plenty of tweets. Now, if I were one of the 5 women on Team Rhea, I would be scared to be inside that cage with that level of dangerous volatility. But let's head outside to Chewy Martinez. Chewy, what are the fans saying tonight?
San Diego, make some noise, baby! That's right. We are here. And I'm going to ask the beautiful people of San Diego, who's taking it? John Cena or Dominic Mysterio? Who's taking it, baby? Woo! John Cena, yeah, John Cena might be taking it. You heard it here, y'all. Wow, I thought Dominic had the home field advantage. Whatever the outcome is going to be great. Back to you guys.
Jimmy, good luck surviving that scene there. Listen, there's no dynamic connectivity when you're here in San Diego. Rey Mysterio is absolutely beloved. This is 619 to honor the city's moniker and area code. In fact, every June 19th, 619 celebrated here that way. Then there's the other Mysterio that creates, as we've noticed, the great divide that we're dealing with here tonight.
Look, Dom is someone who has risen to the occasion. I harken back to the promo that he had with John Cena. I didn't see one iota of fear, not a second of trepidation. You see someone who is ready for the biggest of moments. And it doesn't really get much bigger than John Cena's last PLE match I think we're going to see a Dominic Mysterio who is not going to blink at all in that ring.
That's what I was early. There's no way to argue. And what has been a huge start for a career for Dominic Mysterio, it gets no bigger than this. And guys, I only noticed one thing different about it today. What's that? His demeanor, completely calm as always. He was fully dressed up when he got. Oh, yeah, magnificent. Have you ever seen? Yeah, it looks like junior prom all over again. Hey, back in June, right here at this ballpark, it was Dom Mysterio coming back home to San Diego to throw out the first pitch. Back then, of course, he had the IC title. Now he's trying to get it back. Here's best-selling author and acclaimed sports journalist, our friend Mark Kriegel with more Good Afternoon, Mark. Take it away, my man.
Good afternoon, Joe. Hey, listen. A lot of ways we're here because this whole year is dedicated to everyone loves John Cena. Possible exception, Brock Lesnar, and a guy who was all of two when Cena made his pro debut. Now, Don tells me, won't exactly tell me why they have a beef. I want you to know.
There we go. So everything's done on that end. The only thing I need to do now is, which I can do later, is change my CRA stuff. Just drinking coffee tonight, guys. Cheers.
I was a kid and I was a big fan. Keyword was a big fan. And there's personal vendettas there with me and Cena that I don't think he knows, but I know, you know. Maybe he might remember, maybe he might not.
Are we being real or
no, this is 100% real.
and you're not playing me now?
No, I'm not. This is all serious. Yeah.
I love Dom as a heel. It's so great.
After the pandemic and we did the whole Summer of Cena, he helped me a lot. We did that for a month straight, live event every weekend, Saturday, Sundays, but that's in the past.
Everyone's lining up wants to fight this guy. Why you?
I think because he knows what I mean to him at the end of his career. You know, people are lying, but I am currently in a place in my career, in my life, where I don't need Cena. Like, I'm going to be here for the next 20 years, right?
You don't need him.
I don't need him.
Everybody in the company wants it.
Correct.
He needs you?
I think so.
Go on.
I think,
Now, this is truly arrogant now.
Some might say, but I call it the truth in my eyes. I'm at a point where I don't really think I need him.
We still have like 50 minutes till the actual show starts. And I have Netflix on standby, so when this is done, we switch right over to Netflix.
I mean, you tell me who's, you know, on every other segment of Monday Night Raw, also on all the house shows, also running AAA. I'm the only guy who's done Raw, NXT, SmackDown, all the same week, main evented all 3 TV shows. Imagine going out on a bang where I'm the last guy to beat John Cena in San Diego, California, quite possibly as your double champion, so we'll get to be vote.
We're here tonight because Dom knew exactly what he wanted. John Cena here, his hometown, San Diego. It wasn't always like that. He didn't always look. He went through hell becoming Dirty Dom and his own man. I want to emphasize the guy you saw in that piece is the real guy, the son of the most famous luchador ever. And again, it wasn't easy to become his own guy or Dirty Dom.
And Mark, has he ever arrived? That is Mark Kriegel. He sits down with Dirty Dom Mysterio, who will try to win back the Intercontinental Championship against the never-seen 17, the Grand Slam champion, John.
I'm so glad Cena's the Grand Slam before he retires.
Hey, Dirty Dom, for many they feel he has reached the new lows.
I'm so glad Cena's a freaking, like, that's a way to go out when you're retiring, is to become a Grand Slam champion. And I think that was the only reason why they did it.
That was something
But I think Cena will retain until Saturday night's main event only because it makes the winner of the My Time Is Now tournament, it makes the match at Saturday night's main event that much bigger. Because not only is it John Cena's last match, but it's for the IC title. And if you look at the final four, it's all workhorses. It's all the workhorses of the past, 2 years. So giving them the opportunity to win the IC title, that's huge. Because look at the history of the IC title. Everybody that's won the IC title has gone on to win World Heavyweight Championship. So, it's literally setting up the future of the business by doing it that way. I love Dom as a heel, though, because his callbacks to Eddie Guerrero are just, it makes my heart so happy.
Well, I mean, the beautiful situation for Dominic Mysterio is if he loses tonight, so he lost to the greatest of all time. Right. It's disappointing, sure, but he got to have a match at Petco Park in front of his hometown against John Cena. It's house money. And if he wins, he gets back the Intercontinental Championship and gets to brag about this for the rest of his career. It's a really amazing thing. He mentioned when he first came in.
Yeah, because
I remember Dom's
Rosenberg's got a point. It's not really even if Dom loses, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it's a big deal because it's John Cena, but in the long run, he's already established himself. So it's nothing super it's nothing he can't bounce back from, and they can actually use that going forward because then he can go on to face whoever.
Whether you love him or hate him, if you think the neck tattoo is entirely too much, hey, we see other superstars do well with shockingly large neck tattoos. No matter what you think, he's just becoming an icon. He's not wrong. He's the future face of the business.
Yep.
Does he ever know how to drive in his own lane? As he openly talked about Cena in the lead up to this thing, John Cena should be thankful that I was willing to make the end of his career meaningful. Only very top. You know what? Is it all a lie in the sense that this may be, on paper, the most exciting match that fans could have gotten for the end of John Cena's run? When you really think about the future and how the last few weeks of it, not just one single match where he got, but the run of the
Dude, 2 weeks in John Cena's last match.
Oh my God. Just one notch on the belt. This last month or so of John Cena. It's his last match. It's great. It really is, which is incredible.
I want your historical perspective on this because when it happened, and I'm sitting there in Boston, and I said, how many guys in that locker room can interrupt a John Cena adoration tidal wave of thank yous? How many guys could walk out on that entry ramp?
2025's been a really great year for Dom. Just think about it. Think back to the pandemic. He came in. He came in as Ray's son, and that's all he was considered. But since then, he's literally homecraft. He's the Judgment Day was just fantastic for him, and how he's taken that and ran with it and really become his own character separate from his dad. You can't not respect that.
There's never been a superstar. There's been a top guy that led others like me.
Dude, I still can never forget the night that Roman came out and said he has leukemia.
This was in Vancouver? Yeah. It was actually pretty cool. We all
Oh yeah, they did have it in Vancouver, didn't they?
color scheme on.
This was last year.
We're in together.
Last year or the year? No, it was last year because the year before was when CM Punk came back because they were in Chicago.
The arena that we was in.
Felt very dialed in. All year, we are doing some tag matches, but not anything together. To have this moment for all of us as part of it.
I wanted to push the cage over here. I remember saying that you should have listened, you should have surrendered. And I'm going to show you what the real Charlie Sheet does.
Oh yeah, I wish they had caught. We all, I saw looking for the ring. We all stood up and gave it once. All there it is. He just showed like our trust in our leader, just all the way up to this.
It's like execution style. One by one. Yeah, no, he
Oh, so
don't even know. You know,
since they didn't have commercials on SmackDown last night because somehow it wasn't live,
finish the whole damn match.
I didn't get to see the women's promo for WrestleMania 41. But now that I've seen it and they're like, and you never know who will come sit at the table, Liv. I'm calling it right now. It'll be Liv. It'll be Liv. Because she, like, let's go Liv. Or it could be AJ because, you know, they seem to be pushing her, which is fantastic. Like, I love AJ Lee. Always have.
You got the same mindset to take out.
But, like, oh, I'm so stoked for the women's Wargames match. I'm so stoked. Anyways, I'm going to go refill my coffee. I'll be right back, guys.
In a team with Roman, your team with the Usos and Sam, you live for times like these, man. Being in there with CM Punk, obviously with Roman and our brothers and Sammy, and especially to do it with the boys too, man. Like, you know, our dads wrestled with each other back then. We're wrestling with each other. It's cool. It's a cool thing.
You feel it, you know.
Okay, it's still the countdown show. YouTube just didn't randomly change to a different video.
Listen, for time anybody's kicked out of this fight, he would have been a big time player in our group. You go right here.
Oh. Alright.
He's not right.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't really care. So we told this guy to just do it from the top rope. But what did he do? He goes all the way to the top. Watch how close he was to rope. We were so close. Okay, so those guys, right? Yeah. I forgot about this. Big Jim splash. He broke his toe. There's a lot of good moments in the match too. But I think this one's probably the highlight of the night.
Alright, I'm back.
3 decades of the Undertaker with exclusive merchandise only available at WWEshop.com.
Montreal.
Oh, I'm so glad they're getting Saturday night's main event. I'm so glad Montreal is getting it. So, every year, before Survivor Series, I always watch this. Always. A, because, obviously. But also because this was at the peak of my fandom.
I think wrestling is more important today in media than ever. WWE,
Like, this was the peak of my fandom. But it was also the peak of my lifelong crush on Mr. Shane O'Mac. So, it's one of my favorites. I had this on VHS at one point. I've had it on DVD twice because the first DVD ended up getting scratched by somebody I lent it to. So I found it again.
I'm just a wee little pirate, yeah.
I never beat Georgia in my 40 years.
But, yeah. I'm a Shane O'Mac fan, like, super fan. Always will be. Always have been. Always will be. But I watch this every year around this time. Because it just... And I miss the old school, like, classic Survivor Series matches. Because, like, even the one on SmackDown, like, I had no interest in it. But it just drew me in because it was, like, they know how to like.
4 months together. We'll be looking forward to seeing all the action on Saturday night.
All the media spots for it.
And Saturday night has arrived. Countdown to Survivor Series.
Petco Park. That is so stupid. Then again, London's not too much better. We had Budweiser Gardens. Now it's Canada Life Place. It'll always be the John Abat Center to me, but yeah, one of my favorite Survivor Series ever. For obvious reasons. And I actually have that jersey. Or a variation of it.
I did. Got to relax a bit, but here we are. Survivor Series Wargames in San Diego.
I gotta be very careful not to spill any coffee on this jersey because pain in the ass clean.
I'd say baseball stadiums maybe the least represented. How cool is it to be in a classic baseball stadium? One that's so.
I really gotta get my setup back out. When I first started doing these, I had like all my titles up here, like my women's title, and then the women's Money in the Bank in the middle. But it got to be a pain in the butt to take down and back up every time.
Stadium is a little bit more difficult for us to work with.
I'm working on getting a proper setup for live streaming and such. Like I just moved here a few months ago, so I'm still trying to. I'm hoping to. Oh, it's a baseball stadium. Okay. Sorry, I don't really follow baseball, so.
Absolutely.
That's why it needs to come back to the Sky Dome. Because the Sky Dome is a baseball park, but it's great. No, but I want to get a proper setup so that I can have my titles in the background without having to like have them on my couch. That'll be something for next year. I'm gonna try and work away at it. Just get a basic desk. Get a display case of some sort or a bookshelf of some sort that's gonna fit all my titles. Because I have commemorative titles. The only replica one I have is the women's Attitude Era one. Which I realized that paint's starting to come off because I tried to clean it gently and some of the paint's come off. So
second to last match for John Cena. Is it surreal for you?
Dude, it's his last Survivor Series. Oh my god.
It's sort of meeting the hype and expectation of the conversation.
It's surreal to a degree because, I'm old enough to have been here when John walked in the door and actually was
yeah, I'm excited for the women's Wargames. Yeah, SmackDown wasn't the greatest, but
to see that career start come all the way to an end, and what he's accomplished in between is incredible. It's just an incredible arc that he's had. I'm thrilled for him and happy for him that he gets to go out on his terms, the way he wants to go out and calling his own shot. Not very many people get a chance to do that in life. So this is incredible. Am I nervous or worried about John? Never. The one thing about John is whether on the stick, whether in the ring, no matter what it is, he's always there.
I'm gonna make sure I'm subscribed to everybody that's participating in my.
Has proven it year after year, decade after decade. That are, as I said before, arguably the greatest of all time, the most valuable.
Thank you guys for liking my live stream. I know it has been super exciting, but
we get to watch that last ride, and it's gonna be amazing to see.
You got a busy show to run. You got a whole night here. Thank you so much for your time. Cheers. Happy Thanksgiving. Well, that's the man that will put this big crowd on their feet. 45,000 plus filling in Petco Park.
again, they should bring it. They should bring it back to Toronto.
We opened up this countdown show asking, can they coexist? The big stars, Cody, Roman, and CM Punk, who's with Kathy Kelly. Kathy.
Well, Tess, you're right. I am here with CM Punk, and you said it best. Can they coexist tonight? That is the question that I have for the World Heavyweight Champion. I don't need to call you out. You were pacing around before. There's been a lot of, I hate to say it, but egos in this team, and you have a common goal of winning, but how are you feeling heading in there with that level of unpredictability?
When you're in the rarest of air on top of the mountain, of course you're going to deal with people's egos. But listen, this is Wargames.
That's why I'm a little bit more of a serious CM Punk tonight. And I get to tag with a friend of mine whose father created the Wargames. He knows a thing or two about it. And yeah, maybe me and Roman don't seem eye to eye. But I love his cousins like they were my brothers. So we'll be on the same page. We'll be on the same team. It's everybody that's across from us that has to worry, okay? Because I'm a very, very dangerous man inside the steel cage. Drew McIntyre knows it. Brock Lesnar knows it. Paul Heyman knows it. Braun Breaker will find out.
Well, Punk, thank you so much. I know you have a lot to prepare for, so let's send it out to Jackie Redmond.
Kathy, thank you so much. You heard CM Punk there refer to his history, we'll call it, with Roman Reigns and their inability at times to see eye to eye. That'll be one major question going into this match tonight. But, you know, Roman Reigns is back. That's a fact. But if you ask him, he'll tell you he never left. He said he was always paying attention to what's happening in WWE and what should be happening at what he calls the top of the mountain. I had a chance to sit down with him earlier this week to talk not just about his history with the opposition night, but his history with his own team. Take a look. Roman, hi. First time sitting down with you on the Countdown Show, I believe. I think so. I don't think I've sat not like this, not an exclusive one-on-one.
It's something special.
Yeah, I think so. We're not supposed to see you till Christmas? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Every day's Christmas for the tribal chief.
Okay, fair enough.
Merry Christmas.
'Tis the season, right?
That's right.
Okay, so seriously, you're back for Survivor Series Wargames. Why now?
Why not?
Yep.
To me, I never left. I'm always 100% in. I'm always just fully locked in on what's going to be happening at the top of the mountain. So I'd say this is as good a time as any. Why not right now?
You talk about always being locked in on what's going on at the top of the mountain. You ran this place for years.
Yep.
But in the eyes of a lot of people, the landscape in WWE has been shifting with the likes of Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. What do you make of the fact that some of these guys have the guts to challenge someone like yourself, who ran this place for so many years?
I think it's just the circle of life in WWE. 10 years ago, I was the young guy. Brock Lesnar was the top of the mountain, and I was trying to knock him off that bed. Years later, it's happening to me. It's a Shark Tank. Everybody wants what you have. And I'd say right now, whether I have a title or not, everybody wants what the tribal chief has.
Let me ask you about your former wise man, Paul Heyman. Do you think he actually cares about helping the next generation, guys like Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed? Or is this self-interest for him? What's your take?
Oh, wise man. I think it's a beautiful mix of both. I think he's one of those guys where, yes, all his marbles are in one basket. So does he care about this industry? Of course. This is where he's made his career, his life, his livelihood. His superpowers, he can identify who that future star could be. He's going to ride until the wheels fall off and then find the next guy. So I think he's doing exactly what he's set out to do. And that's why, for me, should have kept it simple. Should have kept it family only, bloodline only. People with the same blood coursing through the same veins. That was my biggest mistake.
Bloodline only. So let me ask you about your team for Survivor Series Wargames. You have a rich history at Wargames, but your team, you've got your cousins, the Usos, so I think it's safe to say in recent times that relationship has had its turbulence, for lack of a better word. You've got CM Punk, Cody Rhodes. How much control do you feel like you have with your team going into this match?
There's never been a superstar. There's never been a top guy that led others like me. My place at the head of the table is cemented. That's where I belong. They want to win. They'll listen to me.
Fair enough. Well, let's talk about your opponents. Paul Heyman has referred to their team as
The greatest assembly of talent ever put together for the War Games.
What's your response to his assessment of his team?
It's like assembling a bunch of mercenaries. If If anything, they have a bunch of guys who are going to be fighting and working for themselves. When hopefully, on my side, we have a bunch of smart men who understand there's a role for everybody. And you should play it.
If they want to win, they'll listen to me. Those were the words of one Roman Reigns. And Ken, not every day you get to sit down with the tribal chief himself, Roman Reigns. So I, of course, took advantage of the situation and asked him a few bonus questions on the way out of the interview room. And one of them was, Roman, what is this about for you? What are you fighting for tonight or this weekend at Survivor Series? And he said, Jackie, I'm fighting to get back into the picture, of power. He said, I'm not here to be a locker room leader. I'm not here to open shows. I'm not here to teach the young superstars the right way versus the wrong way. He said, I'm here to cash in. He said, I'm the most important thing in WWE. I believe that. So my big takeaway from that answer and listening back to that interview is that Roman Reigns sees himself as the leader of this team.
There we go.
That these guys, CM Punk, Cody,
There's my setup already.
should follow his lead. I just don't know the rest of the team feels.
Yeah, Jackie, that's one of the big questions. Whose team is it? Mentions Roman and the target he has. It was very obvious when we were sitting ringside recently that he looked down at that belt. And Cody rolls, he looks onto that shoulder of CM Punk, and he sees gold. Hey, let's talk a little bit about rules and strategy, gentlemen, when it comes to war games. And let's remind you exactly how you define things for war games. 2 teams of 5-on-5, no disqualification. You're locked in that double ring steel cage. A member from each team starts, then you add in with entry intervals. So you get the numbers advantage until we get to all 10 participants, and that's when the match actually begins. You win by pinfall or submission. Now, once War Games begins, once we have
There we go.
all 10 participants in,
My setup.
if the competitor leaves the cage, their team forfeits. So unique rules, unique setting, the strategy of how to approach War Games, maybe.
Absolutely, and this is one of the only match types where you're going to see so much action before the match officially begins.
Yes.
But it's a great opportunity to soften up your opponents to do damage. So when that bell finally rings, when all 10 men or 10 women are in those 2 rings, now we can get to our pinfalls, get to our submissions. But no, there's nothing quite like War Games. Not just the level of physicality that we're going to see, but just the strategy. As you said, I think sometimes is it right to take a sack bunt in something like this? Is it right to sacrifice a member to gain a certain advantage in the ring? These are all things that really come into this very unique match type here at War Games.
And how much can you sort of preserve yourself in the early part of the match? Because it's a long time before the match officially begins, no doubt. You go back and watch some of the classic War Games matches, and you realize that from the time when the bell officially rings to when the match ends is not necessarily very long, because of all the gore that has happened leading up to that. So it's a very tough match strategically. And remember, the Bronze won the advantage of his team. Yes. That is going to be a factor in this match. So let's talk about entry order if we're strategizing. When you size up these 5v5, what would be the entry order that gives a certain team an advantage?
Man, it's always, do you want to start with, the Brock Lesnar side of things, is he someone you would want to start with to just lay waste to as many people as possible? Or do you have him come in at the very end to lay waste to them? And that's all I think those strategic choices, I think, are what make this match so interesting, because who's to say what's right and what's wrong? It's all on, what is our thought process going into this?
Well, we're at a baseball stadium, and back in the day, the convention was, you have an Aaron Judge, for example, he's always batting cleanup.
Yes.
Now he regularly bats second for the Yankees. He's even let off before. Totally different. So
approach.
you would put a Lesnar higher in the order? You wouldn't have him fourth or fifth? I think I personally save Lesnar because Brock, in all of his greatness, he's never been a long match. No, he's not an endurance guy. Not an endurance guy. I think on the other side, I think Cody's the kind of guy who can start off the match. Would you lead off with a Cody Rhodes?
He's a guy who likes to lead. He's a guy who likes to set the tone as well. I think that's a great choice.
And a guy who can go. He's an Iron Man. You know what I'm saying? I think CM Punk I'd probably put in the middle of the pack. Roman Reigns is the interesting question. Where do you bring Roman Reigns into this match? You remember him in the shark cage a couple of years ago.
Yes. I got this.
So
Yeah,
he
like a mom at a stop sign.
Exactly. So it's going to be very interesting to see those decisions play out throughout this match.
Of course, they are going to be in the sensational double-side ring, massive steel cage. As this is the scene right now inside Petco Park. But let's show you backstage, where there is a locker room that contains a whole lot of danger. Brock Lesnar's first career Wargames match, his 7th career match at Survivor Series, the first match since SummerSlam 2022 that Lesnar will share the ring with Roman Reigns. Here in San Diego, hey, let me ask you a question. Are you ready for the 619 in the 619? The one and only Hall of Famer, Rey Mysterio. Rey's going to be with us and still to come.
AJ was very clear that she.
Oh, if you guys have not watched the Stephanie McMahon podcast with AJ Lee, go watch it. It's amazing.
Yeah. So I'd love for you to just kind of set the table.
I love to just jump right into that.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I felt the first thing I thought was like people are gonna be, they're gonna think that we're gonna like glaze past it or like not address it. But it's an elephant in the room. But it's something I feel like in a weird way we're both kind of proud of, like how far we've come. And so long time ago, the women's division was in a different spot, and it felt like an uphill battle a lot of the time. And I was one of the first people.
I love that the t-shirt she's wearing in the interview is the trans awareness.
Was the first to do something. You get hurt storming the gates, you know?
Sure.
It's a little rougher, but I think it's worth it because it opens the path for people that come behind you. There was an incident on Twitter in which you had posted about equal pay.
Yeah, I think it was Patricia Arquette. At one of the award shows that talked about equal pay.
And then I retweeted it. And I said, wow, like, wow, we're talking about use your voice. We don't get equal pay, essentially. We're bringing more eyeballs than a lot of the men. And that to me felt, like, in general, I'm fairly direct. I try not to be rude. I think a lot of people are like, oh, I have no filter. It's just an excuse for being rude. But, like, I think you can be direct, but very practical. And so I felt like it was coming from the practical place, very direct, but it also was a bit, like, I ain't got nothing to lose right now.
Yeah.
And
you were champ at the
and
time.
I was champ
so
at the
actually
time.
you did have a lot to lose. But to me,
I mean,
the courage that not only that, right, but the courage that it took to fight for what you believed in. And I appreciate your directness. I'm a direct person as well. I'm sure some people think I'm rude, but I don't mean to be. Like, to your point, I hate all the BS. Like, let's just have the conversation.
Yeah.
But I was actually happy that you posted that. I wasn't happy that it was directed at me because it wasn't anything I had direct control over. But I was really happy that you did, because that move.
February 24th, 2015. Wow.
It didn't happen because
Seems like forever ago.
Executives, or it didn't happen because, I mean, maybe along the way.
Such a great interview, by the way. If you have not watched What's Your Story with AJ Lee,
But then
phenomenal.
audience, when they
Worth the amount of time. Oh, so good.
That's what couldn't be ignored.
Yeah.
And the audience would never have gotten behind the movement if it weren't for people like you, who actually stood up for women publicly. And I mean, like, take on the machine a little bit, right? You know?
Thank you.
It was a big deal, I thought, you know?
I appreciate that. And I feel like change doesn't happen unless there's.
So there's my setup that I had
You have to be willing
when I first started, and I figured it's Survivor Series, bring back the setup.
In every aspect of life. Playing it safe doesn't work. Playing it safe might give you a safe life.
Right.
But I don't know if it gives you an exceptional life.
Right.
If you have not watched that episode, worth the watch. What you want to talk about?
Make weekly part of your American dream
team by grabbing an American Fuel Weekly, the official vodka of WWE. Please enjoy responsibly. Oh,
Unless your name is Cody Rhodes.
Jackie Redmond with a special guest.
That's right, Tess. I am here with Padres all-star pitcher and San Diego's very own Joe Musgrove here for Survivor Series Wargames tonight. Welcome to the show. How pumped are you to take this in tonight?
I'm fired up. I mean, it's nice to be a fan in my home stadium here. So, I love this sport. I'm super excited they came back to San Diego. I know the city of San Diego is fired up for the show tonight.
I imagine it's weird for you to be a part of the crowd at Petco Park, but you're from San Diego, legit. So I have to ask you about Rey and Dom Mysterio. Are they what got you into wrestling as a kid? Like, take us back. What was your early WWE memories?
Yeah, I mean, I went to my first event in 2003 in San Diego. It was at the Sports Arena, and it was Rey Mysterio versus Brock Lesnar for the main event. I'll never forget that. That was my one and only event I've been to, so this will be my second. But Rey Mysterio is a staple in San Diego. He's someone that everyone here is proud of, and he's a guy that got me into the sport. So he's been a big ambassador to the Padres over the years, followed us down to Mexico City, and given us some Mexican love and some support. So, I'm super excited to be here cheering on Dom.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer for a reason, Rey Mysterio. It's going to be an interesting crowd tonight. One last question. When it's Dirty Dominic Mysterio versus John Cena, the greatest of all time, are your allegiance to Dirty Dom, or who will you be rooting for in that moment?
Oh, man, it's hard. If you're a fan of this sport, it's hard to not give John Cena his flowers. But I'm from the 619, so you know where I'm at.
All right, so you on the side of Dirty Dom. Joe Musgrove, thank you very much. Enjoy your show tonight, Tess. And throw it back to you. He's Team Dirty. Team Dirty.
No doubt about it. From an all-star pitcher to a Hall of Fame.
Ray!
San Diego's very own. Ray, I can't even imagine
Ray!
what this night means to you to have this event here in San Diego.
Oh, we've been pumped from the moment we knew that it might be a possibility that we do an event here at Petco. So, I mean, you feel the excitement, the adrenaline, very, very emotional that this night is the night that it is.
Ray!
In a second to last match, you had a wonderful moment with John recently at Madison Square Garden with the six-man tag team, and that
was a great match.
Stands out is when you
That was the one that injured Sheamus, though.
Back up the entry, and then you just turned around one last time. How do you characterize that?
Oh my God, that was a special moment. That was a picture-perfect moment.
I just had a shower this morning, and my hair is just...
The fact that I was able to team up with John on his...
I think it's from all the times I've dyed my hair in my life.
MSG is just special within itself. But that memory, like you said, walking up the ramp and then just giving that one last look to the fans saying, thank you for everything you've done. Special.
Well, it's always special when Ray comes back here to San Diego. And ahead of Survivor Series, the Hall of Famer and San Diego native returns here to give back to the community. Spent Wednesday connecting with the community, from inspiring students at Nicollet Elementary to meeting fans throughout the city. There are few people in their hometowns, in their cities, that represent their community more so than Rey Mysterio. That's exactly what I was thinking about.
Wow.
Out here.
That is a beautiful mural.
On the way inside, but people ran back. Yes. When they saw Rey Mysterio come out. Are you ever surprised? And we go to different cities. There's always a hometown hero in every city. I would argue there is no bigger connection between a town and a superstar than San Diego and Rey Mysterio. Does it amaze you to feel that love every single time?
So every time I get spotted and I'm in my hometown, it's very emotional. I sometimes get shocked at the amount of love and just excitement that fans get when they see me. Earlier today, I did a signing, a photo booth with some of the fans, and like the excitement of kids is just overwhelming, man. I mean, it's very hard to explain, but still to this day, that fills me with passion, with joy to see a smile on somebody's face, to say, bro, I've been watching you for 20 years. Today's my first time meeting you. Get over here. Let me give you a hug and squeeze them. That stuff is priceless.
Ray. You're on the set right now because it's the 39th Survivor Series, second longest premium live event in the history of the promotion.
Should be the 38th if it started in '87.
Survivor Series top 10 moments. Peter, we're going to go through this. I mean, there's going to be a lot of debate here. I know some of this hits on you. Ray's been a part of so many of these through the years. But number 10, Peter, the end of the alliance. WWE versus Rock.
Yeah, I don't understand how we ended. How does the end of the alliance end up as number 10?
You were offended.
I was offended deeply, okay? The reason is that was the Survivor Series with such consequence against. I love that part that you had this long that led to this moment.
2001. Oh, such a good year.
Argue number 10 is way too low on the list of this. But look at number 9. We have Rhea Ripley, the Eradicator. That looks Liv and your
Oh, Liv's coming back. Liv's coming back next year. I'm so excited.
For months and months, Rhea finally gets the revenge.
She'll be back in time for Rumble. I can almost guarantee.
The Beast, Lesnar and Styles 2017.
That was a wicked match.
Dream match never thought could have happened prior to 2016 when AJ Styles showed up. Epic match there.
How about all the debuts for the years, Biggie?
Look, so many of the best to ever do a debut at Survivor Series.
Taker.
We're talking Rocky Maivia.
Oh yeah, Kurt Angle made his debut at Survivor Series, didn't he? Oh, and the Shield.
And let's not forget who returned in 2023.
Every time this man shows up, you know what it is. The Legend Killer Randy Orton. What's that?
Only to have his moment stolen by CM Punk.
This is a classic example of best friends turned ultimate rivals. This thing went back and forth in a true classic. Speculation proves she is the woman.
Number 4, Survivor Series top 10 moment, Peter.
Oh, Miss Elizabeth.
The entire run with Macho Man and Hogan was absolutely epic. To see them on the same Survivor Series team, that's what this event is all about. In the mind's eye of my childhood.
Number 3, how about what Io Sky has been doing the last 3 years?
Look, I cannot wait. As soon as I see that trap can go over that woman's head, you know it is on. Io Sky shines time and time again in the Wargames match.
And of course, I was there. Madison Square Garden, New York City. John Cena and The Rock, absolutely epic.
Number 1 all-time moment, Survivor Series, the shocking return, 2023.
The prodigal son finally comes home after a decade of being gone. So many of us thought we would never see him step foot in a WWE arena again. CM Punk returns in his hometown of Chicago.
2 years, brother.
That's crazy. It's crazy to that one.
Right.
Yeah, because last year they were in Vancouver.
When you look through the top 10 moments.
Wow, that just brought a lot of memories. Like, just 1 to 10, I'm okay with that countdown. I enjoy it.
Now, here's the deal. There's a really good chance that something tonight could usurp everything on that list with the star power that we have. When you think about tonight, Peter, and you look at the names we have and some of the storylines that Parks have developed, where is your attention going for that?
I mean, listen, there's going to be so much crazy stuff.
Watchalong means a few things, but I'm not going to show it because I'm not going to get copyright stricken.
I'm sorry, I don't care when
So.
it's on the show. That's the main event to me tonight. And
I'll be watching along, and I'll be reacting, and 90% of the people are probably going to have access to be able to watch it anyway, so.
I don't know how she tops it. She doesn't necessarily need to top it. I think not just her, but this match is filled with so many.
I'm not going to get copyright striked.
I'm excited for Last Legend.
I've seen so many channels get copyright striked because they've shown WWE stuff. Even if you put no copyright infringement intended, you still get copyright strike because it's still copyrighted material.
You talk about at the dinner table, but typically it's not. All right, how are we handling Wargames this weekend? AJ Lee, CM Punk, more to come when we return. Very interesting moment.
As me as captain of my Survivor Series dream team, it would be, how about Kurt Angle, right? Because the guy never gets tired. He's always intense. Not wrestling before, so how we got. You got the Undertaker, right? Who's better than the Undertaker? He's the big man.
Good old AJ. Love me some AJ.
Done that, we had to go with Eddie Guerrero. And Shawn Michaels, just because Shawn Michaels. I mean, who would have think the dream team, the Styles collection? That's a dumb thing. That's what I got.
You guys even thought of a tag team for him and Dragon Lee.
Talking about from past for present, all right. You know, obviously me, probably go with Michael. Probably go with Yokozuna. Probably go with Vader, man. Vader. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Vader. One more? Yeah, I'll throw Big Jim in there. I'll throw Big Jim in there. Yee. Oh, yeah, the OGs, man. The OGs. That's how I call it. OGs.
That is a wicked team.
Naturally, you're going to leave some good ones out. But me personally, on the spot, I'm going to go with my third twin. Rhea Ripley is on my team. So we got two right there. Of course, we got the dead man, The Undertaker, the feet on holding it down. We're going to have the bad guy, Scott Hall, Razor Ramon, holding it down.
Of course,
And for the
because
last
Razor's
spot,
Edge.
Because I like to drink a little beer. I like to drink a little
Cool.
Steve Austin.
Hell yeah. Team Damien. That's so original.
So my picks for my Dream Survivor Series team, including myself personally, will be Finlay, William Regal, Roddy Piper, and Terry Funk. Please nominate any team with more heart, more grit.
William Regal. Especially make it a War Games match, just so Regal can be like, War Games!
Fighting spirit. All right. The four people that I will pick for my War Games match.
Oh, gee, I wonder who.
Yokozuna, Umaga, Iron Sheik. Check this out, the last one. 09 Randy Orton. Yeah, Bald Randy.
Bald Randy.
I would call us the Bone Crushers.
09 Randy. I love how people are so specific. Like, 09 Randy.
I would have to go with Rhea Ripley because, I mean, we survived War Games 2 against 4, so no brainer. Mr. Perfect. Do I have to explain this one? He's perfect. All right. Let's see. I guess
Candace.
I'm also on the team because I
Love
like
Candace.
Right. And then former Intercontinental Champion China, obviously. My favorite of all time, Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah.
Who I have him as Macho King. Macho King.
Macho
Jack
King,
and
yep.
Jack, obviously. All the Jack people on the team.
Stacked and jacked. I love that. Love that.
39 Survivor Series with aerial coverage provided.
Yes, I'm well aware what Watchalong means. But it's also open to interpretation. You're not about to get copyright straight.
One of good year's 4 lists across the United States and Europe, providing coverage of the world's biggest events. And of course, this is one of the world's great sports entertainment events.
Well, I'm not the only channel that says watch-alongs in the titles and doesn't show it. Cultaholic does it.
That San Diego has ever had, but it is by far one of the biggest that any city could ever have. As San Diego's very own Rey Mysterio is taking us home.
Ray.
Survivor Series War Games. Let's remind you what you're in store for when it comes to the matches. As of course the Intercontinental Championship will be on the line. John Cena now a Grand Slam champion, as Dominic Mysterio will be looking to regain that Intercontinental.
We got about 5 minutes. Let's go.
If I didn't ask your opinion on this match, how do you see it?
I'm so glad they used War Pigs for the theme.
Or superstar mode.
Give me your best analysis.
You know what?
Superstar.
I just think it's going to be an incredible night for both of them. And Dom has the opportunity of a lifetime here. He better take advantage of it if he wants to.
By the way, when we have been hosting the post show for these pregame live events, it's often with Dom Mysterio coming over and right in your face to me. He's looking for his 5th straight win on a pregame live event.
Look, every time he's on the post show, he is received like a rock star. The way these people take him, he owns the crowd. I would not be surprised. Gun to my head, I'm thinking John Cena wouldn't shock me at all if Dominic Mysterio regains the Intercontinental Championship.
Of course, we have the Women's World Championship, which will be heading your way as well. Stephanie McCare, who has been as red hot as any superstar against the Hall of Famer Nikki Bella. I'm sorry, I love Stephanie, love what she's done. Wouldn't it completely flip the women's division on its head?
That's what I said.
Remember,
That's what I said earlier. Imagine Imagine the plot twist.
Charlotte Flair initially refused the team with Rhea Ripley because of their long history and the tension there.
Like, imagine the plot twist.
So now you get Flair and Ripley together, and then it is men's Wargames, as it has been said, perhaps, arguably, the best assembly of pure talent that we have.
Oh no, the women's one is a little bit more stacked.
And then we will be right here for the post show. Survivor Series, War Games, sold out. 45,000 plus at Petco Park. Enjoy it.
All right, let's get Netflix going here, guys. Got a few minutes left here. Oh, definitely turn that down. Oh, don't tell me they put the freaking preview on here. I could have just watched it here. Starts around 7 p.m. There we go. Okay. I've had 2 coffees. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before the war game starts. I'll be back.
This is the birthplace of California, gorgeous San Diego. It's a thriving military city, housing Naval Base San Diego, Naval Base Point Loma, Naval Base Coronado. Also the Marine Corps Air Station Miramar and Marine Corps Camp Pendleton, just north of here. But today, WWE invades the home of the Major League Baseball San Diego Padres. This is Petco Park. Sold out. Over 45,000 fans expected tonight for Survivor Series War Games. And our superstar rivals tonight are presented by Blake. Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, and AJ Lee prepare to go to war. They step inside the cage against this formidable team. The self-appointed captain, Becky Lynch, Nia Jax, Flash Legend, and the Kabuki Warriors. They're set for War Games tonight. On the right is Stephanie McCurry. She's the women's world champion, but she defends against the WWE Hall of Famer, Nikki Bella. Nikki looks to rekindle some magic tonight. And San Diego's own Dirty Dominant Mysterio, the biggest match in his life. The final premium live event match for the GOAT John Cena. The Intercontinental Championship up for grabs tonight. You know, the baseball stadium, Petco Park, is a brilliant place with downtown San Diego, providing these stunning visuals. Inside, you now hear the sirens blaring. It is time to head for shelter. A war is brewing.
I wonder if like the people that live around the arena that don't know what War Games is are like freaking out over the siren.
Down here, there's no noise. Just focus, precision, patience. Every image starts in the dark. And for a fraction of a second, a soul gets exposed. Some chase the shot. Others live inside it. Both.
This is an interesting intro package.
Rage. Resolve. Revenge.
You want your rematch for the Intercontinental Championship? No problem.
Tonight, two teams step into play.
These two teams will be locked inside. The War Games
Please tell me.
Each fight to define the same image. Face of a champion.
I've been live for like almost 2 hours.
This is Survivor Series War Games.
War Games! Oh, come on. Nobody does it like William. Intro packages aren't what they used to be. All right. Oh, it sucks for people sitting in the crowd with that smoke. Not gonna be able to see much for a little bit. As long as they don't blind people like they're known to. What's up, Michael Cole? Are they gonna kick it off with the War Games match? All right, they're gonna kick it off the women's. All right.
After 5 minutes, a member of the advantage team will be released to enter the match. After a 3-minute period, alternating members from each team will enter the match until all competitors are inside the ring. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. Once War Games begins, if anyone needs to pay,
I really wonder if anybody living around the arena is like not aware of what is going on, so they're like, "What the hell?" If a competitor leaves the cage, okay.
Introducing first from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Well, Charlotte Flair, who won the advantage last night in a match versus Asuka on Friday Night SmackDown, will actually start this War Games matchup for her team. Now, Charlotte is wearing gear tonight that is inspired by one of her best friends, 7-year-old Scarlett, who is battling DMT, which is a type of cancerous brain tumor. Charlotte Flair, this young lady there in 2024. She was a guest of Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania, and she is here tonight to watch the Queen do battle inside of War Games. And winning in her career, Charlotte Flair is 1-0 in this event.
Yeah, it is a brave individual who dares step into War Games while time's up by 100 for the person on the team who elects themselves to step in there first. Rather Charlotte Flair than me, but it really tells you something about the tenacity and drive of the queen of this industry, Charlotte Flair.
So I'm gonna guess it's gonna be Asuka maybe starting for her team, or so it's gonna be a repeat of like SmackDown. Yay!
Tomorrow, Asuka, who, as I mentioned earlier, lost the advantage game matchup last night against Charlotte Flair on Friday Night SmackDown.
Yeah, we're literally rewatching SmackDown.
Thanksgiving weekend, everyone. I'm Michael Cole. He's right there.
Well, in the States it's Thanksgiving weekend. Up here in Canada it's just a typical weekend. Alright, I'm gonna refill my coffee. Be right back, guys.
I'm ready for this. Also here with us tonight, the Spanish Rounds team, none other than Marcelo Rodriguez and Jerry Soto. Aquí estamos, como juegos de guerra, si los luchas titulares, representando a la familia hispana con el mayor genio del mundo. Bueno, estamos en la casa de los padres, es un lugar muy padre, y de vez en cuando vamos a decir, ¡ay, mi mana! Eso es lo que nos espera. Eso va a recibir. One thing I do want to mention tonight, Wade, is that we do not have the normal shark cages that we've become familiar with each team that would be housed in before being released into this matchup. This time around, no one allowed into the arena until their number is called, adding a player of entry to this match tonight. Charlotte will first start the rivalry between these two women. I mentioned last night they were even going into last night's matchup in their career. Charlotte now with a slight edge in one-on-one matchups. Again, the match is not underway yet, not until all 10 women enter the fray. So what's the strategy now? 5 minutes to go between these two.
Well, the aim has got to be to do as much damage to your opponent's team as you possibly can before the match officially starts when all 10 entrants are in the 2 rings. There is a long time to go until then, and obviously Charlotte's team do have a numerical advantage. That's going to kick in about 5 minutes' time, but right now it's 1-on-1.
You know, there's 2 rings in this matchup, of course. Both will come into play. She's 1-1 in Wargames matchups. Has had success in Survivor Series back in 2017. She was a sole survivor for Team Raw.
Nobody is ready for Asuka, but clearly Asuka has been ready and raring to go for Wargames, as has Charlotte Flair.
2015, a decade ago, marked the first time that Charlotte Flair appeared in Survivor Series. 2017, she actually knocked off a woman who's going to be a teammate in this match tonight. Wait, Alexa Bliss here at this event.
That is Bliss alliances here, there, and everywhere when it comes to Wargames. But let's not forget, just a few short weeks ago, the Kabuki Warriors won tag gold against Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair.
So we're basically watching an advantage match from SmackDown. Okay.
Two of the most decorated superstars in the history of our sport starting this matchup off tonight. Charlotte Flair, a 14-time world champion.
Just so it's not shining right into you.
Look at Charlotte taking Asuka to task here.
This is Charlotte really trying to play some mind games with Asuka, and nobody can play mind games quite like Charlotte Flair. Just establishing some dominance in the early goings here.
Let me know if the volume needs to be up or down, by the way, guys. Just let me know. Because I'm happy to turn the volume up. I'm not going to show anything, but I'm happy to at least try and help you guys listen and be able to hear it. Without getting copyright stricken, of course.
Experience, and they know how to duke it out in the deep waters. And when you start out first for your team, you are guaranteed to have to last a long time in this matchup and take a ton of abuse along the way.
You know, both of these women former winners of the Royal Rumble. Charlotte has won that event twice. Tag team champions as well. Asuka, former 5-time tag champ, the current tag team champion. She once held the tag titles with none other than Charlotte Flair.
Former friends now major rivals, and I'll tell you right now where they're battling out between the two rings, the area.
Enjoying my coffee. Hopefully you guys are enjoying whatever you're drinking, and if you're celebrating Thanksgiving in the States, happy Thanksgiving weekend.
And now they move into the ring closer to us. European step aside, and Asuka now just taking her time now. Asuka, though, needs to damage Charlotte because remember, Charlotte's team will have the advantage. The next woman into this matchup will be an ally of Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, the absolute best thing that Asuka can do right now is completely incapacitate Charlotte Flair for several minutes to at least make it a one-on-one matchup.
I think next month I'm going to get my hair trimmed.
Next enters the ring.
Wait, what is the duty psychologically?
I think I'm going to get my hair trimmed next month.
These two women do, and then they realize the match doesn't even really begin until all 10 women are in.
It is a feeling of dread that will wash over your soul, knowing that increasingly fresher superstars are going to start entering the fray and throwing offense in your direction. Remember, Charlotte Flair wasn't going to go for a pin there. There's no pins, there's no submissions at this point in the match. We're merely...
Oh, they need to bring this to Toronto. Now that it's gotten taken on the Wargames, they need to bring it to Toronto. Because last time they were in Toronto for Survivor Series, 2016. But Wargames in like Skydome, also known as Rogers Center, would be amazing. Especially with the dome. Oh, that would look amazing.
Flair chops, bringing through Petco Park. Charlotte with a big knockdown of Asuka.
Asuka, of course, has launched numerous sneak attacks on the likes of Charlotte Flair over the past several months, and indeed several of her partners in this Wargames matchup.
So, they got the advantage. So, after 5 minutes, somebody from Team Maria is going to be coming out. So, I want to say they'll probably send Alexa out. Because Charlotte's Alexa. That's my guess.
Over the next 30 or so minutes of this match.
On a matter of moments, Charlotte will get a break and she'll have a friend join her as Asuka now.
Oh, 20 seconds. Okay, who do we think it's going to be? I think it's going to be Alexa.
Charlotte off the cage.
That could have been a crucial moment for Asuka, who now has a clear upper hand. Can she keep
It's like the Royal Rumble all over again. Oh, it's Io. Okay.
And it will be Io Sky who will join Charlotte Flair inside the War Games matchup. And this is interesting, Wade. Of course, Io Sky and Asuka, longtime friends, former tag team partners in Japan.
Oh, she's got the trash can lid. Let's go.
Io Sky gonna go toe-to-toe with Asuka.
Yeah, I think you raise a really good point that I think traditionally you would expect Charlotte Flair's tag partner, Alexa Bliss, to be the next entrant, and they can have some tag team cohesion against Asuka. However, it is so heated between Io Sky and her former mentor, Asuka. Let's set Io loose.
And Io now with a garbage can lid.
Oh, they actually put the countdown clock on now. Okay.
We'll have some help out here. Io Sky has been in every single.
Oh yeah, because now they go back and forth. Okay.
2019.
Took too long there, Io.
Do that against Asuka, despite the fact that Asuka has been over 5 minutes of beatdown already in this match.
Now, Io. Wow, the WWE fans taking Asuka out of the knee. Now, Io Sky. And I stand by this, and I say it every time she's in the ring, Ray. I believe pound for pound, the best wrestler on the planet today.
Certainly the highest risk superstar in the entire women's division.
Oh!
Which may serve you incredibly well in this match type.
And it's interesting to note that Charlotte Flair are just starting to come to after she went face first in the cage. Indeed.
Right to the temple.
Probably took the countdown clock away.
Recovery from Io Sky slipping on that top rope and still managing to stick some offense.
Indeed, going from rope to rope. Got caught up a bit, but still able to capitalize.
This effortless athleticism from the genius of the Sky, part of why she is so damn good.
And now Io
Choreographed or not, you cannot like.
Io Sky, the former two-time world champion.
Let's say the love precision time.
You can't like. Oh, you can't not cringe when you hear that sound.
Sent outside the ring, she avoided the cage. And Io now continues the assault on Asuka. There's so much bad blood between these two. It's a shame to see where this relationship went. They were so close over the years.
Well, Io was given an ultimatum by the Kabuki Warriors, led by Asuka. Either choose Rhea Ripley or us. You cannot choose both. Io chose Ripley, and Ripley, of course, is part of that war game.
Good job, Io.
We talked about that a little earlier. Extra damage sustained on that metal plate. Face first into.
Oh, this in Toronto would be amazing. Oh, here we go. 20 seconds.
Physically, mentally, Asuka's in a real bad way, but thankfully for Asuka, a little back up.
It's like the Royal Rumble all over again.
We're going to be even at 2 apiece here.
Oh, they're sending Becky up this early? Okay.
Well, the one who is the self-appointed captain of this team, Kendo Stick in Hand, the 7-time world champion,
Becky 2 belts.
2-0.
Becky 2 belts.
The now former Intercontinental Champion.
Becky 2 belts.
Last couple of months.
Yeah, I had a very interesting interview with Becky Lynch on that topic during the countdown show today. She's a bit delusional.
See, they put the clock on and then they take it away.
Every word she said up.
And, Becky Lynch has been out of control on social
Like, are they just showing that the countdown's on?
attacking just about anyone who doesn't agree with her. And now taking a fight to Io Sky with a Russian leg sweep, Kendo Stick in Hand.
That's not the correct.
Yeah, I definitely need to get a haircut next month. I think I got some split ends going on here.
Yeah, she called me misleading Michael.
Misleading Michael. I love it.
We will crown you, but I'm wonderful way here to counterbalance your nonsense.
Enjoying my coffee. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying whatever you're drinking, even if it's water. Probably going to switch to tea shortly because I've literally drank a pot of coffee. So it's probably a good idea to switch to tea.
Two of the original 4 horsewomen who really started, or I should say completed, what would be the women's evolution here in WWE a decade ago. So many great rivalries, including this one. World class cities together. Now they're going to break each other's jaws inside the Wargames.
Becky 2 belts.
Come on, Becky. Becky Lynch, who a number of publications is called the greatest female.
It's not just me saying it.
Charlotte Flair is taking up. Well, she doesn't like that. She believes that she should be in that category as Becky delivers a right in an uppercut. And Lynch taking the fight to Flair. And right now you see just how crucial the numbers game is in this. We're back to town 2. And establishing dominance briefly was Becky Lynch and Asuka. However,
I love Charlotte's gear. The fact that it's inspired by a fan fighting cancer, I love it. Becky versus Charlotte, always delivered. I still think it should have just been those two at Mania 35. Like, they added, I don't know why they added Ronda. Like, making Becky 2 belts out of that would have been amazing.
Thanks in part to a woman who's going to enter this matchup in a little bit, AJ Lee. Yeah, let's not forget that.
Oh, San Diego's going to go nuts when AJ's team hits.
AJ Lee alongside her husband, CM Punk in mixed tag with Seth Rollins involved too.
I love Becky so much.
Always talking trash.
Who do we think it's going to be? Lexi, let's go.
Charlotte's tag team partner, the 5-time world champion who's 1-0 in this event, Alexa Bliss, on her way to the ring. Bliss is motoring because her tag partner, Charlotte Flair, is getting splattered across our ringside area by Becky Lynch. Not to mention, Asuka is splattering Io Sky. Alexa goes right after Asuka. Asuka's trying to stop Alexa Bliss getting over to Charlotte. Charlotte's in a really bad way at the side of the ring here. There's fights going on all over the place. Oh! For the next 2 minutes and 45 seconds, Charlotte, Alexa, and Io Sky will have an advantage, but can they take advantage? Charlotte and Io are down and out. That's just how effective it is.
So they're gonna bring. I think they're gonna bring Rhea out last, or no, they'll bring out AJ last, and they'll probably bring out Lash Legend last. I think Nia will be out next. Nia will come out next. And then
she's a 4-time tag champ. One of those reigns with Charlotte, of course, and the other was with Asuka. Oh, Charlotte and Alexa working together as a team. Oh, Asuka got caught, intercepted. Oh, nice dragon screw there that time by Bliss taking down Asuka. And one to Becky Lynch as well. This is exactly why you want your tag.
if my hair gets long enough by Halloween next year, I'm gonna do Alexa. So I have an Alexa Bliss shirt, so I can do it, and I have the commemorative titles that she's held, so it would be perfect. Or wait, no, Becky's already in there.
Speaking of something up, as you see Charlotte and Alexa on the road, Io Sky trying to drag her way back into this matchup.
I think they'll send Lash out last, and they'll send out Rhea last. Or no, they'll send out Rhea next, and then they'll send out AJ last.
sit down a couple of weeks ago, mended fences, at least for tonight, between those two.
Yeah, all bets are off for one evening. Your enemy, as long as they're on your side, becomes your friend, becomes the only way you can survive.
Oh, and Ref Jess is at ringside. That's awesome. Yeah, they'll probably bring AJ out last.
I'm out here for Alexa. And in 20 seconds, things will finally be even again at 3 with that piece. And Asuka.
Kyrie. Okay.
With her partner, what happened to tag champs? Kyrie Sane, leading things up, 3 women apiece, and she is bringing a chain with her to the ring.
Why was Asuka? I've been shouting, Kyrie!
Yeah,
Because right now, Asuka and Becky Lynch are getting beaten down 3 on 2 to get a sprint on Kyrie. Help is needed.
This is a stacked match. Like, oh my goodness.
She looks to punish her opponent inside the Wargames structure.
Yeah, they'll probably send out Lash Legend last, or they might send Nia out last. But they're probably going to send out AJ last. Rio will probably come out next.
And now taking out Alexa, and then Charlotte Flair.
James is like an extra partner, dude. Kyrie saying need that at that point in time.
Not quite sure why she tossed it away, but nonetheless, he's in control of Charlotte.
On the floor. As an opponent can pick that up if you're not careful. Now the other hand again is Kyrie saying. Threats everywhere you look inside that cage.
And now wrapping her fist and forearm into the corner. Sublection. That'll shatter your face.
Nice move by Kyrie Sane. Of course, the other half of the tag champs alongside Asuka. And these are the 2 women she took gold from.
Meanwhile, Io Sky in control of Asuka. Becky's still down. Kyrie Sane still taking the fight to Charlotte.
A torturous hold to Charlotte Flair, slowly exhausting Charlotte Flair's, dropping Flair's defenses. And now looking at
Kyrie launching herself with the chain wrap fist. And that chain has made a major difference in this match.
These are the smarts of Kyrie Sane, was not splinting. She knew she had the advantage in hand there. And now equalizing these numbers and decimating their opponents.
I'd much rather hear Asuka screech than Vicky Guerrero back in the day, or even Melina. Oh my god, the Melina screams back in the, 2000s. Oh, the cringe.
This is such bitter hatred from Asuka toward Io Sky. That's
Well, the deal was very simple. You don't protect anyone else apart from our little crew who we climb this industry with.
It's silly, but nonetheless, Asuka feels that way. Kyrie Sane has followed her in her footsteps for a while, I believe. And Kyrie was just trying to.
So, Rio will probably come out next. And then they might send Lash Legend out before Nia. They'll probably send out AJ last, though, just because. But they could also call AJ out next and then bring Rio out last. So it's gonna be epic regardless.
What an incredible sight here tonight at Petco Park, beautiful stadium, home of the Padres here in San Diego. Beautiful, cool, crisp evening as we wait the next member of Charlotte's team.
So they're bringing Rio out last. Oh, is she having another new t-shirt? Becky's like, Becky's trying to keep the...
wants to maintain the neutral numbers in there. It's 3-on-3. AJ Lee's entrance.
AJ's like, I'm just gonna clog the cage. Fuck you.
Stealing the kids like Spider-Man, AJ Lee heading up top. And AJ Lee making her way into War Games as Kyrie and Asuka try to prevent her from getting into the next. So wait, if you're AJ Lee, this is your first War Games matchup. There's a cross. Is this an advantage because what you're expecting?
Well, it's not an advantage when your teammates all wiped out. It was supposed to be 4-on-3, but AJ.
Oh, she's got like a comic book. Oh, I love it. Becky's like, I'm out of here. Give her another shiner, AJ.
Somebody who needs taking down a peg or two, and that is one way to do it.
Remember AJ Lee after WrestlePalooza, it was her first match in a decade. Now she's in War Games tonight.
Is the woman who was the spark that started that inferno that was the women's revolution.
And if you guys were watching my SmackDown watch along on Halloween, you saw my AJ Lee costume complete with black wig, Divas title, and my AJ Lee shirt that I'm so glad I got before Halloween.
Now from behind. Now walking the plank is Kyrie saying, everyone's down here except for Kyrie.
Walking the plank was that mocking AJ Lee's little skip maneuver. That might come back to bite you if you're not careful, Harry. So
perhaps a combination as AJ delivers the elbow. Now AJ Lee with a drop kick.
Simply too much left in the tank of AJ Lee to stop the mockery this early, but this may be interesting.
Yeah, Asuka and AJ Lee.
Now this is interesting. AJ Lee and Asuka? Oh.
Missed each other by just a few months here at WWE. Oh, Becky from behind. Asuka doing a great job of this stretch and out a 3-on-1 attack on AJ Lee.
She's been loving it there with AJ Lee. How smart has it been of Becky and the Kabuki Warriors to neutralize that temporary numbers advantage that the other side currently has? They barely made use of it, although that may be changing before our eyes.
Yeah, Charlotte gets back in the mix. Io Sky as well.
Okay, so are they going to bring out Lash or are they going to bring out Nia? I think they'll bring out. They're trying to push Lash, so I think they might bring her out last, but they could bring her out next. Oh, they're bringing out Lash last. Okay.
The irresistible force. Nia Jax marching to the War Games match for the second time in her career.
As formidable a foe as you could possibly imagine, possesses zero physical weaknesses at all. Get ready for carnage.
Yeah, earlier this month, Nia Jax beat Charlotte Flair in a match on.
Keep an eye out for green shirt guy. And maybe BDE's there too.
When she eliminated Asuka at Survivor Series back in 2018, and now she looks to dominate yet again.
Nia Jax had a major influencing factor alongside new tag partner Lash Legend when it came to Flair and Bliss losing 3 goals.
So Rhea's coming out last for her team. And they're bringing out Lash Legend last for hers. Okay.
Is now being exacerbated by that.
The aforementioned Lash Legend will join this matchup in just a bit. Now Io Sky caught by Jax, and Nia Jax just dominating, powerful, and a straight right.
Sky just went for that wheelbarrow attack, trying to use some momentum.
Okay, I did put it in there. Okay.
Not enough against the.
I just wanted to make sure I put it.
Now just mocking Io Sky.
I did put it.
Nia's just a game changer.
Okay.
100%. Io Sky, she climbs out of that cage. Maybe over top the launching area of assault on her opponents here.
Indeed, It's not a normal cage match, of course. No escapes. And now Io Sky climbing to the top. Nia Jax gonna drag Io down. Io in trouble up there. Nia Jax now. Oh, just planting Sky.
Women have to team up to stop Nia Jax. The problem is all of the opponents are completely laid out. And this is just turning into a walk in the park for Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax, Becky Lynch, Asuka, Kairi Sane, all on their feet. Charlotte's team is down. Nia Jax, like she needs another weapon. Now is the steel chain in hand.
Hey, this is Wargames. Things can change in an instant. If you've got an opportunity to take
And Wargames hasn't even officially started yet. Oh, this is gonna be brutal.
And now Asuka and company just wearing down their opponents. And
Yeah, I definitely gotta get a hair trim because I think I got some split ends happening.
To enter Rhea and Lash.
Dangerously close to all 10 women being in there. Just 2 entrants left. We're tied at 4 on 4.
And look at Asuka.
Into the business end of the match, and things are looking so good for Asuka and Tana when it comes to the dominance they've managed to establish here despite not having that Wargames advantage.
Really using the chain. And Alexa's team will have the advantage in 15 seconds as Rhea Ripley will join the fray.
It doesn't look like it's going to be an advantage. It may be numerical. Well, all our partners are laid out already.
Mommy's here. Ah, with the trash can. Yes.
I spoke to Rhea earlier today. She said she had something special heading into this matchup tonight. The mask and outfit of Rhea Ripley is inspired by the movie series Terrifier.
Yep.
The Clown.
I figured it would be inspired by Terrifier. Another bop of an entrance theme. I love it. Another banger. Love it.
Oh, this is some terrifying energy to be tapping into. The game is about to change inside a Wargame.
Not only is that a mask, wait, but it's also protected for Rhea Ripley, who missed a month of action. She delivers the trash can with Nia Jax.
Becky's like, nope.
Once again, wide-eyed and terrified.
Look at Nia Jax changing the complexion of this matchup. Rhea Ripley does the same. Something a bit more intimidating, isn't it? But a kendo stick wrapped in black.
Combined with the fact that she's wielded by a terrifying...
Just hitting anything that moves. I love it.
Dominator. Like Rhea Bloody Ripley.
Rhea ducks underneath, delivers a clothesline out of Becky Lynch. And Rhea yet another one. And the 3-time world champion cruising here.
Rhea Bloody Ripley may be the biggest wrestling star on planet Earth right now. Just a major crossover star. Even people who don't watch wrestling know exactly who Rhea Bloody Ripley is.
Yep.
Right after Asuka. Sent out between the rings now. Right now, Rhea's team has a 5-on-4 advantage. Last Legend will enter the matchup last, and then it will begin officially as Rhea comes off the top with a half-the missile drop kick.
One way to equalize the threat of Nia Jax. Make fire with fire. That is the stuff that nightmares are made of, especially if you're a kabuki warrior.
Rhea just so dominating, so intimidating, so powerful. Now the better friends, Rhea and Io.
We got a recent crown jewel against them.
She's calling for it. Yeah.
Rhea Ripley's homeland of Australia.
Yeah, who knows what would have happened to Io Sky over the past couple of months if it wasn't for Rhea Ripley. And now Io.
What is it about Io Sky and trash cans inside of Wargames?
Holy
Crossing the trash can.
Exhausted at this point of the match, but Io Sky just got a little different.
Oh! And as Rhea and Io prematurely celebrated, Nia Jax stopped them in their tracks.
Just a permanent lingering threat inside of Wargames. Celebration should be saved for the final.
Alexa Bliss with that tornado DDT to Nia Jax. And we're going to be 5-on-5. The match is going to officially begin in less than 15 seconds.
Well, probably 25 seconds because gotta wait for her to get in the ring.
Fresh woman about to make her way down.
She is the powerhouse.
And the crowd goes wild.
Match as an official member of the Friday Night SmackDown roster. Lash legend. She had a very interesting interview with The Takedown on SI this week. She talked about her mantra being keep grinding, bring something special. It's my first cage match, and I'm going to show my dominance tonight.
The crowd goes wild. Nobody cares. Nobody seems to care. Like the crowd is completely just not reacting.
Very special. Long-legged black legend. The Bougie Bully has arrived.
And now, let the Wargames begin!
Oh, Jessica Carson, there's the ref. Oh, this is gonna be priceless. Becky is not gonna like this.
None other than Jessica Carr, who's had major issues with Becky Lynch in recent weeks. Becky calls her crooked Carr.
Fast count Carr herself, no count involved tonight, thankfully for Becky Lynch. But the Bougie Bully Lash legend immediately dropping the hammer.
Oh! Oh! Wait, there could be. I mean, Becky Lynch has pinned Jessica Carr with count of 1, 2, 3, right?
Oh! It counts out that was the major issue with Jessica Carr. We may not get that far because Lash legend maybe wants to end this thing.
And look at Lash now just ragdolling Alexa Bliss along the way.
Oh, just an intolerable amount of power to this woman.
Yeah, former D1 basketball star, played in the WNBA, and now showing up for power here in WWE with a choke slam to Charlotte.
I'll tell you right now, so many people thought with the lack of resume for Lash legend, she would be the weak link. Smallest resume, biggest weapon inside Wargames. Welcome to a major showcase moment for Lash legend.
And the Bougie
Get her, Rhea.
Lash legend staring across the ring at the Eradicator. Think about the matchups these two could have in the future. And Rhea now with the right hand. Lash with one of her own. And now slugging it out.
Power versus power after giving an edge to Lash legend, but of course the experience factor majorly in favor of Rhea Bloody Ripley.
And now Rhea lands on the feet. Let's hit a back elbow.
Just cannot take Lash legend off her feet. Well, staggering her now.
Now, playing Rhea stacking her up off that power bomb, and then a big pump kick. And Lash into the cover. Put the leg, and Rhea's got a kick out at 2.
Take another look at this legendary pump kick right to the jaw of Rhea Ripley. People have followed Lash's career, although she's beaten countless opponents with that. Not tonight, not against Rhea Ripley, but Ripley has been softened up now in a big way.
I mentioned that interview earlier. Lash said tonight is her moment to show the world that she is for real. Rhea Ripley, though, looking for the riptide. Now on Lash Legend and Nia Jax going to help out her buddy, her newfound friend, Lash Legend.
Experience being a major weakness for Lash legend at this level. That is why you team up with this fellow superpower, Nia Jax, who has been around the block here many times. Major guy
She's still down.
Sudden death. This is overtime. First team to hit baller submission will win. Charlotte Flair. On the shoulders, as is Alexa Bliss. Nia Jackson last legend deposits into the cage.
Okay, bathroom break. I'll be back, guys. It's all the coffee I'm drinking, man.
Isn't enough. Oh, AJ Lee breaks things up.
Perfect timing there from AJ Lee to the attention of referee Jessica Carr in the process. Saving the match for her team, and it really is balanced on a knife edge now.
And Becky Lynch with a manhandle slam to AJ Lee. That had to feel good for Becky, who now goes into the cover. Oh! Io Star with a moonsault! And a kick out. Last Legend also pulling her off the cover.
This is one of the difficulties at this point in the match. To try and get a win, there's almost always somebody on the opposing team there to break up pins and submissions.
Now Lash and Nia working together.
Oh, they can
Io Sky now caught by both Betty. Io, military presses here.
So easy when you're that strong.
And now Io into her teammates.
And the high-risk balls going on here are taking full control. Nia Jax, Lash Legend, and the rest of their team have a major upper hand now in Wargames.
Uh-oh, Asuka has Io in trouble. Kairi Sane gonna climb up to the top. Kairi Sane, top rope. This could do it in this matchup. Kairi gonna fly. Come on, special.
With a chain in hand.
Cover. Bubble. Rhea Ripley saving the match.
I mean, that was game over right there. If Rhea Ripley hadn't found the timing and enough left in the tank, take another look at this Kabuki special. One shot with that chain in hand. Double stack pin and Ripley just bulldozing over the pin in the nick of time.
And now Becky's team surrounding Rhea Ripley, who's back to her knees. Rhea in deep, deep trouble in a 5-on-1 situation here.
The street beat down about to meet Rhea Ripley, and now scrambling for her life, but it's not at all.
Charlotte saved Rhea Ripley, and a misstep. The misdelivered a legend.
Friendly fire to Lash Legend, you're right, Charlotte Flair just barged her sometime enemy Rhea Ripley out the way, saving her, and it's cost Lash Legend.
You're not Netflix with the failing censoring again.
That's the moment that Rhea Ripley realizes, oh, team, we are a unit. We have to win this thing.
Yeah, wait, they had to sit down a couple of weeks ago. They buried the hatchet, at least for tonight. And suplex the Jax. Alexa Bliss down. Up on the top.
Well, these are the balls that Wargames can give you.
Yeah.
And this match has just turned around in the blink of an eye.
And it all was because Charlotte and Rhea. Oh no! Look at this! AJ Lee! AJ Lee!
AJ's not tall enough.
But Rhea Ripley gonna help her out. Wargames without Io Sky and a trash can.
It would not be.
Vintage Io Sky from the top of the Wargames cage.
Well, this is about to go viral.
Io Sky!
Becky was like, nope.
With a strong tie. Becky Lynch can't believe it. And guess what, Wade? Becky Lynch is the only woman standing for her cage.
Yes, Sister Abigail.
Becky trying to run away to the other side of the ring. Now remember, if Becky escapes here, then she's going to flip it anyway. So if she gets out of the cage, she loses. So let's take her medicine.
Yeah, Charlotte's like, not like this, you're not. Oh, Riptide, hell yeah.
AJ
awesome. Yes, that was so awesome. That was so awesome. Becky's like trying to get out. AJ tried to get that. That was hilarious. No, she didn't really hit Asuka, so. That is the second time she's tapped to that. CM Punk's probably backstage just so happy. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, they haven't left the ring. Something's going on.
Coming up next, it's the final premium live event match for the GOAT, John Cena. He defends the Intercontinental Championship versus San
I'm gonna go get my commemorative IC title. I'll be right back.
Mysterio.
John Cena against Dirty Mysterio, the Intercontinental Championship.
Want a rematch for my Intercontinental Championship? You have your hometown on your side, so now Survivor Series San Diego, my home turf. If you got the guts, you know.
Have you not learned from Edge in 2006? I love that. That was too good. Oh, hi, Cody. Cody. This is my white strap commemorative Intercontinental title, which I had up here on the Monday Night Raw when John won it, so. So, Dom versus John Cena. This should be very interesting. All right, there we go. Sorry, I was just checking my email right quick, guys. So Dom versus John Cena for the IC titles up next. I think John will retain, only because that would make Saturday night's main event and his last match just that much better. So, I think Cena will retain, only to make Saturday night's main event that much bigger of a deal for whoever wins the My Time Is Now tournament, or the Last Time Is Now tournament. Okay, can we go back to the show, please? Yeah, I hope Cena retains. Okay. Gotta give PlayStation credit. They know how to advertise. I think people are supposed to be talking right now. Like commentators are supposed to be talking, but apparently not.
Big events mean celebrities. And guess who's hanging out at ringside, Wade? My guy, my buddy, Lil Yachty, the multi-platinum, two-time Grammy-nominated rapper and singer, is here tonight.
You were dancing to all this music last night in the bar, Cole.
How about Ariel Favela is a Mexican-American singer. He's in a new song titled Cecile Dom in honor of Dominic Mysterio. Is your guy, Wade, the former unified world heavyweight boxing champion, Andy Ruiz, for just 2 hours from here in California. And Jeremiah Estrada, pitcher for the San Diego Padres, who play right here in Petco Park.
Isn't that?
I invite everybody to join us on the ESPN app immediately following the main event here tonight for the Survivor Series Wargames post-show. The great Joe Teston Company will break down Survivor Series tonight immediately following the main event.
Really wish they'd put that on like YouTube and stuff. They're in San Diego, so he's gonna get cheered.
The self-proclaimed greatest luchador in the world, Dominic Mysterio, carrying the AAA Mega Championship. Tonight looks to regain the Intercontinental title, and look who's with it. Raquel Rodriguez, Roxanne Perez of the Judgment Day.
While the hometown king himself still saving with gold, may double on a man tonight if he's successful. But what a standing ovation. Doesn't always get that, but did get it tonight here in his hometown. The winning folk of San Diego must love this kid.
Oh, history does not bode well for Dominic Mysterio tonight, Wade. The Intercontinental Championship has not changed hands here at Survivor Series in 24 years.
Damn.
Back in 2001. Dominic Mysterio was for San Diego.
Yep.
Padres,
I remember that.
Stadium numerous times in his life. He once threw out the first pitch here. He says in the Sporting Tribune interview that it only feels right to be here in San Diego tonight. Because it's all about me. It's not about John Cena.
Well, John Cena beat Dirty Dom in John Cena's hometown of Boston several weeks ago. Now, that was an impromptu matchup. The Dirty Dom had no idea what's coming. Grossly unfair if you ask me, but now the favour is returned.
Oh, wait here. He's a great heel commentator. I love it.
Revenge match opportunity. This is for Dirty Dom and at 10 more pounds back in his suitcase as he travels on around the world after tonight.
Dominic Mysterio said, I haven't even peaked yet. No moment is too big for me.
Simply undeniable. Dirty Dom just gets better week upon week, much to the chagrin of his haters like Michael Cole.
All right. Now, does that mean they're going to boo John Cena? Doubtful. But they might, just because. Some people are probably going to boo him. Well, let's see. Ow. That was my elbow. It's his last Survivor Series. He's gonna make them wait. This is gonna be epic. The guy looks like Jeff Goldblum. His last Survivor Series. His last premium live event. This song is 20 years old. What the hell? This song is 20 years old. What? This song is 20 years old. Dude. His last premium live event / pay-per-view.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and is for the Intercontinental Championship! Introducing first, the challenger, representing the Judgment Day, from San Diego, California, weighing
Dom, have you not learned anything from watching Edge at Unforgiven 2006? Like, hometown advantage doesn't mean when it comes to John Cena.
And his opponent. He is the greatest of all time. The never seen 17. Celebrating with each and every one of you here tonight in San Diego. One final time. The last real champion, John Cena.
Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, for the 177th and final time in his career, John Cena performs at a WWE Premium Live event. He has 100 wins at PLE, second only to The Undertaker. And it is a privilege of myself and my partner, Wade Barrett, to be here at ringside tonight to call this very special event. The final time that John Cena will perform at a WWE PLE, a place where he has offered us so many memories over the years. And we're underway. Cena defending the Intercontinental title against Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Dominic, of course, adorned in his usual purple, white, black Cena in the colors of the old school, traditional San Diego Padres. And Wade, it's going to be interesting to see how Dominic Mysterio responds. I mean, it's been an emotional week for him, performing here in his hometown of San Diego. And in a moment where the crowd is firmly behind Cena.
I'll tell you right now, Dirty Dom has been highly agitated ever since losing the gold to John Cena a couple of weeks ago back on Raw in Boston. It was an impromptu match, and Dirty Dom historically has been at his best when he's able to game plan, to concoct a devious methodology to steer himself to victory, like we just saw there. Roxanne Perez affecting the proceedings from the outside while Dom...
Stupid shenanigans.
Also outside Roxanne Perez. Here's the question I have for you, Wade. I thought Dirty Dom was up today. We're on the outs, except, I guess, in Texas the last few weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. Smooth things over. I think the Judgment Day have had, as you mentioned, several issues over the past 4 or 5 months. They finally seem to have got things harmonious again in the clubhouse. And we've seen the Judgment Day use the numbers game to their advantage, and that's where they're at the best. That's where they've had all their success. So it makes sense that Dirty Dom has got to come on a power with him on the outside in Roxanne and Raquel.
John Cena, the greatest of all time, at an event that has seen the debut of many all-time greats. 1990 in Survivor Series, The Undertaker, who had 13 wins in this event, the most of all time as Cena fights back. The Rock. Oh, and look at Dominic, a straight right.
Low to the eye more than anything. I'm not quite sure the referee saw that, perhaps he did.
And now Raquel Williams with the right hand getting involved as Dominic wisely draws senior official Chad Penn. Coming out by Dominic.
Shenanigans.
Hook of the leg and a kick out.
Well, right now it's every dirty trick in the book from Dirty Dom. It's the ever-expanding Dirty Tricks book of Dirty Dom. It's given Dom a major upper hand. Well, that poke to the eye really was perfect timing.
And now Dominic Mysterio, who had much of his game after the late great Eddie Guerrero.
The man he wishes was his father rather than the deadbeat himself.
I love Wade Barrett as a heel commentator.
Looking to the winner, Three Amigos now. And into the cover by Dominic. Is enough to win the championship and a kick out by Cena. How important was it for John Cena?
We're gonna get Super Cena. I'm calling it right now. Shenanigans and Super Cena. 2 things that I'm predicting.
The aim for John Cena. Of course, he became a Grand Slam champ. It was kind of astounding he never won the Intercontinental Championship before that. But I get the idea that John really just wanted to embarrass Dirty Dom, a man he sees as being snub-nosed, arrogant, and certainly a little too big for his boots. He wanted to put Dirty Dom in his place. Well, he did that, but these are now the consequences.
Oh, there's the Cena sucks chance.
We're going to get into this later on tonight, but of course, 2 weeks from tonight, Saturday night's main event, the final match of John Cena's career. The question is, who will face him?
Oh, 2 weeks. Oh.
This Monday on Raw as Dominic Mysterio rolls out of the ring.
This is an absolutely deafening noise inside this baseball stadium. We saw the decibelometer earlier breaking the scale. John Cena looking to do some damage to Dirty Dom.
Yeah, but he's got some bodyguards out here, Roxanne and Raquel. Oh, again, sneaking behind the
Freaking shenanigans, man.
out Cena here at ringside.
Atmosphere inside here, and Dirty Dom is just eating it up. This kid.
Freaking shenanigans. But we're gonna get Super Cena too, because of course we are.
I don't agree with a lot of what Dominic Mysterio does, don't agree with the arrogance in his actions, but
We're gonna get Super Cena. I mean, Big Match John, Super Cena, whichever.
Be in his corner tonight. Is he going to allow this crowd cheering for Cena to be a problem for him?
Well, it's an absolute insult to Dirty Dom that they're not cheering for him. This is his hometown, remember. It's the man who should be making this town proud.
Cena off the ring and now bounced off the announce table. Dom's got to be careful. Count up, there's nothing for him in his legacy.
Keep a very close eye on the referee. However, the referee's a long way away with that additional ring for the Wargames matches. Of course, the extra ring is not legal here today.
Well, Dom's got to stop worrying about the crowd being all over him tonight. He's got to refocus on Cena. Because Cena will find that opening and make Dom pay.
Mentioned that Saturday night's main event match that's coming up, the final match for John Cena. Big question.
Oh, 2 weeks.
The Intercontinental Championship. Oh, apparently now look at a showboat a little ready to high risk.
Oh, that did not look pretty. That did not look pretty.
I'll tell you right now,
That did not look good.
shoulder or a neck. That was eerily similar to something that happened on Raw this past week. It was called the Penta match. He was taking on Solo Sikoa in the last time he's NAG tournament, and pretty much a carbon copy of what happened there. So we're going to look at this morning.
That did not look pretty.
You see this ugly landing record on. You know he's got that Hurricane Rana off the barricade, but just didn't pull it off like he wanted to. They crashed it down hard.
And John talking to Chad Patton about the situation, whether Dom can continue or not.
There's going to be shenanigans.
So, I hope that we look to end his final ever PLE match in this manner. Across the rock and hope for God.
I think the official comment from America. Come out here and check on Dom. Never want to see him injured, especially in a moment like this.
It's some of his toughest dirty Dom too, so it works on his face. That's so take another look.
Yeah, watch how he lands on his shoulder here, very awkwardly, right there.
Yeah.
His face rushing. I thought it was natural.
Wait, back to the ring run. Raquel Rodriguez from the top to John Cena. And now Roxanne Perez here.
Shenanigans.
I think the medical team is over there working on Dominic, and Roxanne will pop rocks to Cena.
Shenanigans.
But the beatdown of John Cena is going to take place regardless.
And look at this, Dominic Mysterio. Yes! Oh, Mysterio. Brian Pasta. Brilliant. 619.
Shenanigans. I freaking called it. Shenanigans.
Mysterio going for the win with the frog splash on Cena. Yes! For the title. That was the referee to count the pin, you idiots. On official chat, Pat Saturday. Feigned injury by Dominic Mysterio, and he's let Mysterio have it.
What an idiot. You got one jump, Chad Patton. That's cut the
I freaking love Chad Patton, man.
Now Roxanne and Raquel.
Bye!
We should have a new internet.
Out of here!
Chicanery never hurt anybody. That is the nature of the game. John Cena's been around a lot of times. He should have known this was coming. You don't drop your guard until the bell rings. John Cena dropped his guard with every...
Now we're gonna get Super Cena and Big Match John.
Is where the cheating Jack Patton came into play.
Listen, wait, calm down. You've had an issue with John Cena since Survivor Series back in 2010. Randy Orton in your mind cost you that matchup.
Michael Cole instigating, as always.
Being cheated at this match by Jack Patton and John Cena. Well, disgusting.
I was going to check that. Even the playing field for John Cena, who now has Dom where he wants it.
Not a bit premature there. Cena perhaps for the final time. And a PLE with a 5-knuckle shuffle.
Love it.
And it's downhill from here for Dirty Dom. Oh, maybe it's not.
Management adjusted Dom goes off, shoulders down. John able to kick.
STF, let's go! Ha! Michael Cole's calling it what it is. Yes.
Mysterio makes it to the bottom rope to force the break. Cena not going to give up there, though. Going to try to drag Dominic back to the middle of the ring.
It's like a wall. This is clinging up for dear life as Dirty Dom is now
Not again.
to the boots.
More garbage being pulled by Dominic as he unzips his boots. John Cena, though. And he's taking a pay.
Shenanigans, man, I swear.
Wise move by Dirty Dom. Takes the 619 again.
Hey, Muhammad.
Bootless on his left foot. Gonna deliver a cross splash.
Oh. We're going to get Super Cena and Big Match John in one shot. Let's go.
I have no idea why this one is going to swing next.
Oh, we're gonna get another Eddie callback before this match is over.
Farewell to WWE Premium Live Events. After tonight, one match remains. Saturday night's main event. 2 weeks from tonight, in the legendary career, Cena.
Hey! Oh, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good. This is gonna be good. I really have to go to the bathroom, but I'm gonna wait for this match to be done.
Physically spent, physically exhausted. Wade talked about this on the countdown show, the importance of Cena winning tonight to defend the Intercontinental Championship in his final match in 2 weeks. The prestigious title held by dozens of WWE Hall of Famers, a stepping stone to greatness in this industry. The right hand now by Cena. Dominic going to deliver right of his own.
I think that they're calling this on the fly.
Some of these shots, and indeed, the ability of both men eating those shots.
Cena now shoulder tackle, blocks Dominic. And Dominic.
Oh my gosh!
That was inadvertent. Dominic moved out of harm's way. Cena blasted the official pack.
Actually, no disqualification was gone, will not win the championship.
Exactly. He don't use a lot of that. And now Cena.
And now he's just gonna punish him just because he can.
The problem is, no matter what Dom does here,
He's just gonna punish him because he can. Oh, shenanigans. I called it shenanigans. Shenanigans, as always.
This is ridiculous, Wade. First Rock, Roxanne. Now JD and Finn. I mean, it's been like a
Okay, bring little Nate out. Let's go. Miss! Hell yeah! Oh, I know what's coming! A double AA, let's go! Double AA, let's go! Yes! I mean, this is the same guy that, like, power lifted the Big Show, let's be honest. Oh, he's gonna pull the title. He's gonna pull the Eddie thing again. Oh. I know it's, like, so tired and old, but it's so good, though. Oh, okay, let's go.
John Cena has no idea what is happening behind it. As Dominic Mysterio lies in wait, stalking the champion. Crafty and as calculated as they come. Able enough to lead that Cena but again, there's no referee. Calling perhaps for an extra official to make their way down. That is a long goal.
It's Liam! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Liv Morgan! Liv Morgan is back!
And John's like, ah! Smack! Even John's like, what the hell? Oh, it's Liv! Oh, I'm so happy. What the? John's probably like, I'm married.
It's a trick! It's a ruse! Romeo and Juliet's a back! We know what happened to them. Dominic with a 619 championship on the face by Morgan. Dirty dog!
Oh my gosh.
With a false flash! The cover! Is unofficial. He's going to try to get Champ back to the ring. She does. John counts. Dominic Mysterio wins the Intercontinental Championship in the dirtiest of possible ways. Your winner!
Well, that sucks.
Follow the rules, befuddle opponents, win the match, take the gold, and get the gold. Life does not get any better than that, Dirty Dog. Congratulations.
Well, that sucks, because now that my last time is now tournament winners, like, not fighting for anything.
Stealing his way to another reign with the Intercontinental Championship. But no matter how you come this way, for Dirty Dom, it is the biggest win of his career.
Come on. I've not used this title much, so. At least now I can go pee. I'm gonna put the title away. Make sure it's the right one.
Chelsea felt like they were returning from months away with injury. I thought John Cena had found himself a new lover, but to marry John Cena. However, that look in the eye of Liv Morgan told a different story. One low blow later, Chelsea's on big on a match of 619, followed by the shot for the Intercontinental Championship. And then the kiss of death for John Cena's Intercontinental Championship reign.
There we go. At least Liv's back. I'm happy to see Liv back.
Thank you for our proud to be represented with Dirty Dom back on top and Liv Morgan by his side. The future is now for the new Continental Champion.
Look at this.
Mysterio.
Oh, don't have another Brock moment. Really?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, no matter what you're feeling right now, is John Cena brings the premium live event for the very final time in his career. Imagine what you're going to feel 2 weeks from tonight. It is the end of an era, an end to dominance, because there's one more match remaining in the Brooks' legendary career. 1 week from tonight, the last time will indeed be now. Saturday night main event. The Goats going last of the crowd.
That's good that Liv's back, though. I'm happy to see Liv back. And I should probably go to bed as soon as Wargames is over, because I gotta be up early to go to church.
Ladies and gentlemen, San Diego's been a wonderful host of Survivor Series, but up next, as personal as it gets for the Women's World Championship. Stephanie McCurk defends against the WWE Hall of Famer Nikki Bella live next.
In Vegas, everything's a game. Some nights, it's played without cards or dice. Just tension. Every move measured. Every look a strategy.
What is Becky wearing in this promo?
Always watching your back. Prepared for anything. never knowing what the real threat is. Or who might show up at the table.
It was Liv! I was right! Yes! It's Liv! I was right! Yes! Yeah, it's definitely a little looser than it was when I initially got it, but that's okay.
Bob Rivera is on top of the world as the women's world champion.
This is a coronation. Enfrentaré cada batalla con honor y respeto, pero en cada una demostraré por qué yo soy la mejor del mundo.
Can I just say that I'm really proud of you? I mean, you and I have only been friends for a few months, but in those few months, you have taken this division by storm. You know, as champion, everything changes. That puts a big target on your back. Bonita, you have my back. I have you.
The hardest thing in the world to find are real friends, so Trevor is very lucky she's formed this friendship with Big Bang.
Until Nikki turned on her, because of course she did.
So I just want you to be cautious because anyone can take you out. Anyone can take you out.
I didn't come back to cheer on the sidelines.
Nikki, you let me trust you, and you became my friend. And then, you betrayed me.
And I definitely didn't come back to be your sidekick.
Now, you will pay. Una traidora doesn't get mine.
I came back to take back what's mine, and that's this division. Comprende, mamacita?
Longest reigning Divas champion, by the way. Well, this is an interesting song choice for the break. Oh, I'm so glad they gave AJ one.
Rated T, team.
many John Cena editions there's been of wrestling games, like WWE games especially. Like the Cena Enough pack in, what was it, 16 or 17? Oh wait, I have 16 and 17, so I could always check. Ron Cena.
WrestleMania returns to Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas on Saturday, April 18th and Sunday, April 19th. Combo and individual event tickets are on sale now, exclusively at Ticketmaster.com. You know, people my age remember when these first came out, back in 1984. The LJN Superstar figures. They are back, starring the legendary Hulk Hogan, John Cena, Dusty Rhodes, and Logan Paul. And they're back in stores exclusively at Target now. Now, last night on SmackDown, Graves blew this. He was trying to get Logan to do a moonsault. What do you think?
Well, Corey Graves, I hope you're watching. This is a little window into what may happen in the upcoming men's Wargames match. This is going to be a moonsault by Logan Paul. It's going to take everyone out. You ready? Watch this. 3, 2, 1. Oh my goodness. The wind blew. Of course, the wind blew.
That was hilarious.
Hold on, no, it was wind. There you go. There you go.
That was hilarious.
First one out for me, please, for the replay for social media. Nailed it first time, Corey Graves, and you can't do that, can you?
You know, if you
That
can't
was
do
hilarious.
San Diego, the next place, great place to be. Positive, LA and Dallas revolutionize how you experience live WWE and sports.
Yeah, just like Silver City used to. Here in Canada, because you used to be able to watch the Big Four. Well, every pay-per-view, but then you can watch the Big Four especially.
See it for yourself. And you know what you're listening to, Wade.
War Pigs!
War Pigs, an official theme song for Survivor Series.
The official theme song.
To see the Judas Priest and Ozzy Osbourne version of the song, as all profits from its sales will be donated to the Glenn Ticket Parkinson's Foundation and Cure Parkinson's.
And God's an Englishman. They go together well, don't they, Michael Cole? Well, they will do at the bar later tonight. I promise you that.
Oh, it's Americans, too.
Longest reigning Divas champion coming in. Bella gone bad. Love that.
The WWE Hall of Famer Nikki Bella, new attitude and toe. She told Good Morning America this week that it is Nikki's time. She wants to show her young son Mateo what she can do in the ring, and that's capture the Women's World Championship.
Now, Nikki Bella made a comeback to in-ring competition not so long ago, earlier this year. I personally thought there was a little something missing. I talked some smack about Nikki and upset some people, including Nikki herself. But I thought Nikki was a shadow of the first time around when she completely dominated competition. That was never going to work. For someone as accomplished as Nikki Bella, you're not here to make up the numbers. You are here to stop this generation and win gold. And it looks like Nikki Bella has
watching
a
WWE.
change of attitude. And for me, it is going to lead her to gold tonight.
That's gotta be really, really like weird for like people that are used to like the one ring to have to like pretty much ignore the second ring being there.
Major opportunity to re-establish herself back at the very pinnacle of this industry for Nikki Bella, where she belongs.
I love Wade Barrett as a heel commentator. It's so great.
She is a dark angel. Known as Chimera. The women's world champion, Stephanie Becerra, who won the title at WrestleMania in a match against Theo Sky. She went to Watchalong, Australia, to knock off the then WWE champion, Tiffany Stratton. She took out Raquel Rodriguez a couple of weeks ago. In time for the first time in WWE, inside a stadium, in front of 45,000, Tiffany Becerra defends the championship against the WWE Hall of Famer.
But life changed
Juggernaut.
quickly indeed for Stephanie Becerra when she became the women's world champion. Suddenly, all the knives in the locker room got sharpened and pointed towards her. She had one friend backing her up. That was Nikki Bella, looking out for her, protecting her, stepping up to the likes of the Judgment Day, who were attacking. La Primera, the Women's World Championship. When the moment was right, Nikki Bella stabbed Stephanie Becerra in the back. I let her know that gold is coming home to the Bella arm.
Let's head up to the ring, the great Alicia Taylor.
Oh, they're using this ring. Okay. At least they're utilizing both rings.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Women's World Championship. Introducing first,
AKA the Raw Women's Team.
challenger from Scottsdale, Arizona, WWE Hall of Famer, Nikki Bella. And her opponent from San Fernando, Chile. She is the Women's World Champion, Stephanie Becerra.
You know, Wade, you mentioned moments ago about how you were lambasted by many of the Bella Army because of some of the remarks you made about Nikki Bella. However, it seems like Nikki took some of those remarks to heart with this new attitude. The fact that she wants to win the Women's World Championship and she's going to do it her way.
That's because sometimes the things we say on commentary that are the most hurtful are actually the ones that are the truest. And I think after a little bit of time, and when she went by, saw that, and this is just a completely different woman now. This is the Bella of old. She is back. And she is hungry for gold, and I love it. I applaud Nikki Bella.
I miss my red and white Jordan 1 mids because that's what I would wear when I would like cosplay Nikki Bella.
On the champion. Remember, Nikki is a two-time Divas champion. At one point, held that title for 300 days in her career, and now Stephanie with a drop kick.
Says herself, she's just from a different era where people simply.
Could you imagine the plot twist if Nikki actually won? I would love to see Nikki win. I would love it.
Now everyone's friends. She sees it as hopefully too soft to survive the kind
The
of
plot twist would be hilarious.
It's going to be telling tonight that toughness of Nikki Bella leads her to the goal.
I can tell what's going to happen over the next few years in Stephanie Becerra's career, but you got to admit, if she keeps it up, she'll be a Hall of Famer one day, much like Nikki Bella.
No doubt about it. It's been a fantastic 12 months from Stephanie Becerra. The difference being it has been a fantastic
And I like this, Wade. I like this attitude out of Stephanie. Not going to take any crap from Nikki Bella. She's going to take the fight right to her.
I'll tell you the one thing about Stephanie Becerra that has been true from the beginning is that no matter who her opponent is, she matches them at whatever they do best. You want to take the gloves off? It seems like Becerra is happy to do so too.
And now Nikki Becerra and Stephanie now with the right hand of Bella. Bouncing Nikki off the apron. Now sending Nikki right into our announce table.
That was a very different look on the face of the Dark Angel right now, highly agitated for the past several weeks of disrespect from her former friend. Well, that's mental, Nikki Bella.
Wait, think about it. I mean, she was stabbed in the back. She trusted Nikki. Nikki saying all the right things. Oh, my goodness. And Stephanie McCurr now entering the knee.
Nickel movement there from Bella and face planting the champ right down to that deep padding of the concrete on the outside of the ring.
And now Nikki gonna send Stephanie back into the ring wisely because she needs to better submit the champ in order to win the title time.
Stephanie McCurr has had an amazing 12 months. A lot of people in the locker room are simply not ready to give McCurr that top level billing quite yet. She needs to put together a sustained championship run in order to get to the point that the likes of Nikki Bella have already been at.
Kick out. Now, but think about what Stephanie's accomplished just in a few short months. I mean, she beat Io Sky, probably the best wrestler on the planet today, right? She knocked off Tiffany Stratton.
I love how she has her own Jordan 1s. I love that.
5 or 6 years, she'll have the kind of resume that Nikki Bella put together 10 or so years ago. But right now, it's not looking good for the champ.
I agree with you, Wade. You have to have a sustained run here with WWE. And Nikki Bella could be closing in on her first Women's World Championship.
Just look how confident Nikki Bella suddenly looked. This is 3 weeks ago. She wasn't anything like this. She was propping up another superstar. She was a backing dancer for Stephanie McCurr. Good Nikki Bella. You are way too good, way too important, and have way too much left in the tank to be anybody's backing dancer, even the world champ.
Oh, and now Nikki slamming Stephanie McCurr in the center of the ring.
He is mouthing off to the world champ.
So what
Do you
changed?
know who I am?
So what changed, Wade?
Proximity to the championship. I finally realized that coming back and playing nice was never going to get her to where she wanted to be. And people like Nikki Bella only want one thing. They want to be at the very top of the industry. She's that kind of competitor. That's that proximity to Stephanie McCurr over the past several months. Giving us some insight into the weaknesses of the champ.
Coming out and kick out.
Weaknesses that are being fully exploited now by the Hall of Famer, who really has found a new gear so far this evening.
Nikki Bella is just completely slowed the pace, completely dominating.
Bella's not even breathing heavily. She's completely suffocating the champ right now, who has been dominant over the past 12 months.
You like this game plan?
I think it's fantastic. It's completely exposing weaknesses of Stephanie McCurr, and Stephanie McCurr, thus far, has not had any answers at all.
Bella actually went for the rack attack there, and Stephanie able to.
Nice reversal.
Like grabbing at the top.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Here, locked in. You got right now. Of course, she breaks, and that could turn things around.
McCurr was hurting by technical assassin that lives inside the champ. Really made the play at the right time with that arm.
Oh! Backbuster by Nikki.
Bella just buying herself enough room that the champ overcommitted on that last attack and then pouncing when it really mattered.
And again, a better move. Nikki went across the ring, get out of the ropes on the other side.
Oh, this could be good.
And Nikki Bella.
Oh.
That's going to steal a page to Stephanie McCurr. But no, Stephanie going to roll her up shoulders down and a kick out by Nikki.
That would be interesting. Booker T. I would love to see Booker T's reaction to that. That would be hilarious.
Just swung before our eyes, Cole. Now before your eyes, because I'm about to close mine. Could be a big one.
Yeah, don't say anything about this right. And we're rolling out now to the apron. And Nikki grabs the ropes, and it's going to force a break. I think Stephanie was going for the devil's kiss.
Well, clearly was attempting it there, but how small is Nikki Bella to keep rolling and get out of trouble? Well, there's a new trouble on that right. No, there's not. Nice again from that.
Yeah, great counter by Nikki. She wouldn't like it.
I think she was going for that.
Oh, really? Oh, big kick by Stephanie and both women are
I love Wade Barrett so
That
much.
shows you the issue with diverting your
Him on commentary is just funny.
to anything but your opponent at the very top level. The gold is on the line. World Championship match. You have to keep your focus locked.
Can't believe I've been live for almost 4 hours.
You are trying to
with a headbutt. Wrestling this both of them here in this championship match tonight.
Right down, dirty and gritty. This is where champions come out to play.
Big headbutt by Stephanie. High close line on the champ. The cover now. Pick up the pace.
Rhoda, a massive storm from Nikki Bella, and now has transformed this matchup with a volley of offense.
Snap suplex. By the champ. Roll up now on Nikki. A pin and a kick at it too. So close.
Fantastic pin, man. From Vaquer, all of that weight stacked high on the shoulders of Nikki Bella, and Nikki Bella was completely transformed from the woman we saw just a couple of minutes ago.
Showing some love for
In the corner, runs into a boot by Nikki. Yeah. Nikki caught by
showing some love.
Oh, that is a ligament shredder right there.
Showing some love for some fellow creators that are live streaming right now.
I believe. Looking for the SVP. The Stephanie McCare bomb. The knee right to the spine. Is it enough to put her away? A kick out by Nikki.
And Nikki Bella was never going to give up easily in this kind of match, but that is a hard landing for Bella on the back of that surgically repaired neck of hers. Now Bella's starting to
Lift my
struggle.
mouse away from the volume thing so it goes away.
45,000 at Survivor Series. Nikki Bella trying to wrestle the Women's World Championship away from Stephanie McCare.
This might actually be the best match since she's returned.
Nikki Bella bouncing back just when it mattered. Here we go, Cole.
Another Rack Attack 2.0. Nothing home there. Now, Stephanie rolling out of harm's way and out of the corner, falls it up with a clothesline. McCare takes out Nikki in the knees.
The big hitters of their opponent, so well scouted, ready to counter, but you can't counter that.
Meteor into the corner.
Now, groggy as you like is Nikki Bella, woozy, but perhaps taken to the side.
Nope, not quite. Maybe she was going for that corkscrew splash that's put away a number of opponents. Oh, Nikki! Launching herself with a kick off the second.
Nice job, Nikki.
To the jaw of the jab there, and the jaw has been rocked.
And now Nikki.
Now the Rack Attack. Oh,
and a push Stephanie away. 2.0 cover. Hook in the leg.
right by the.
Gets her foot on the floor.
But that is the one thing you cannot do when a pin is almost guaranteed. Nikki Bella, with all her experience, just making an error there on ring positioning. You can yell at the referee all you want, but McCare getting her foot to the bottom rock just in the nick of time to break that pin. But living dangerously now is the champ.
And now out on the apron, delivering those forearms to Stephanie McCare. Bella now with another forearm.
McCare is right down, still bouncing back and up. We know where this one's going.
Dropping Nikki right here in front of us. Nikki now. Uh-oh. Look out. Stephanie trying to hang on. Dangerous situation here.
Power struggle here, and McCare wins that power struggle. Oh,
Oh,
oh my God,
that looked wicked.
Look at Nikki Bella, please, because that was as nasty as they come.
Driving the wind out of Nikki Bella, and now placing Nikki here on our announce desk.
A little renovating while she's at it.
You think from up here? You think she?
Come on, start the count.
Oh no, my goodness!
Oh, John, that's a steel table. Oh, John.
Hey, Dallas Test to Nikki Bella on the announce table.
Well, that has to be the most impactful Devil's Kiss we have seen yet. Well, the count is rising, and can McCare get her opponent in the ring here and finish the job?
Yeah, that was a unique Devil's Kiss that time.
You got the best view in the house, Michael Cole.
I'm not saying it.
Booker T was probably like, I wish I was there. If you know, you know.
The back suplex delivered by McCare. And now, in the middle of the ring, Nikki in trouble again. And Devil's Kiss for the champion.
They Nikki Bella is looking like a beaten woman at this point. But can Vaquer finish the job and secure the gold? And what would be yet another incredible defense? Stephanie, Tom Rock, cross the flash! Stephanie in pain.
Oh, there's a green shirt guy.
The women's world champion, Stephanie Vaquer.
Well, that was an epic performance from the Hall of Famer, Nikki Bella, but it really all turned with that devil's kiss on our announce table. And Stephanie Vaquer simply did not look back. Another test pass.
And we're going to go to the men's Wargames match now.
So wait, I've never been this close to the devil's kiss before. And the smile has not left your face ever since. With a remember smile on the face of Nikki Bella for a long time after taking this much punishment on our announce decks. Remember, this was just the first of two devil's kiss applications to the face of Nikki Bella, who just looked like a corpse at this point. I'm not even straight up and up with Coogan Pig, but why not ensure the victory with this corkscrew splash? And Stephanie Vaquer's Arsenal clearly knows no bounds.
Nikki's having a hell of a year, man. She hasn't won a match since she's come back. Well, on PLEs at least.
Another notch in her belt. This time, she adds a Hall of Famer to her resume. The women's world champion on top of the world.
New day. Let's go.
Moaning again, non-stop like that.
Yes, I'm grieving.
I should be grieving too. The tag team division is still done for. Now you two is the chance to think for a long time.
But I'm also grieving the loss of your top position on the leaderboards on this Super Showdown on WWE Supercard.
Oh, yeah, that's it right there. Come on, man. You always funny out. Hey, no wonder you're on top. You're aggressive on your thing, man.
Woo! Super Showdown mode is live in WWE Supercard. Now, and thank God for that.
The Unleashed Moment of the Night is brought to you by Matchrock by MD 2020. 15% ABD of flavor that hits hard. Light up your night with Mad Dog by MD 2020. The grab-and-go can built to quench and power up your breathing.
Well, Liv Morgan way earlier tonight was unleashed. She came out of the ring with the Dominic Mysterio John Cena Intercontinental Championship match, and we believe that she had turned her back in the ring and gone. Although on the love affair, a lot of time was over. Well, look at the
She pulled a John Cena. She pulled a John Cena.
Dirty Dom back up. 1619 championship shot to the skull. Now remember, the ref was down and one splash from the very top. A 3 count later, and Dirty Dom had regained
She pulled a John Cena.
possessions. Liv Morgan and the Intercontinental Championship.
Well, you know, it's a damn shame that this matchup ended this way for John Cena, but there's one more match remaining. John Cena, who is celebrated here tonight in his final premium live event match in San Diego, has one more match remaining. But who will he face 2 weeks before Saturday night's main event? The last time is now tournament Wade heads to Monday Night Raw in the semifinals.
Yeah, cannot wait for this. Jey Uso, the main event.
Well, they got to change that graphic because he's no longer IC champ.
Against the ring general jumper. That is a Monday Night Raw.
And a reminder that next Friday night on SmackDown in Austin, Texas,
You gotta change that graphic because he's no longer IC champ.
Cena in his final match of his career, 2 weeks from tonight, Washington, D.C., Saturday night,
Oh,
main event.
2 weeks, y'all. 2 weeks.
It is our main event of Survivor Series. And folks, there's really nothing more to say, except we are going to war.
I was really hoping the women's would main event. But women's opened the show, which is just as good. Yep, got a PlayStation. They know how to advertise.
I think Abby might be in danger.
Oh no. There's no way that'll work.
FNAF. Oh, FNAF 2. Okay. So glad Montreal is getting Saturday night's main event. I hope Toronto gets it though. That would be kind of fun. Like they could legitimately do Rogers Center and Scotiabank.
It's a bit insane. No idea, but I think we should find out.
I really need to binge Stranger Things so I can catch up.
Time's up.
For years, you invited us into your house. Now, come to ours.
Monday Night Raw return with non-stop action, unmatched energy.
Oh, when are they coming to Toronto? Probably right before Saturday night's main event. Probably the Monday before they're in Montreal. Yep. How did I know? How did I know? Or is that the Monday after?
This is a golden mystery unsolved.
A new Knives Out movie. Let's go. Daniel Craig with long hair trips me out. Daniel Craig with long hair just trips me out. Like, oh.
The home for all your favorite movies and TV shows, and now games. Let's play. If you have a phone, you have a controller, and you never know who's gonna crash the party.
Dramatic Olympics.
You thought I was the fucking crash out.
If you got Netflix, you've got Game Night.
Just draw a hat.
You have the right of your phone.
Oh, right, because they're getting an elimination chamber. Chicago's getting an elimination chamber next year. Elimination Chamber is really starting to approach like Royal Rumble as a big event.
Montreal. It's fight weekend. Friday Night SmackDown broke the first punch.
Oh, so Monday Night Raw is in Toronto the weekend after it's in Montreal, or the Monday after it's in Montreal. Okay.
It's back-to-back nights at the Bell Center. All action, all weekend. Individual event tickets on sale.
Yep, because they're 23rd, 24th they're in Montreal, and then 26th they're in Toronto.
Beautiful shots of downtown San Diego. Beautiful Petco Park, home of the Padres. One of the most incredible venues I've ever witnessed here in WWE. And the celebrities here tonight at the 39th annual Survivor Series Wargames as we prepare for our main event. Here tonight at ringside, Gabriel Luna, actor who stars in Devil in Disguise. John Wayne Gacy streaming now only on Peacock. Wonderful rendition of the national anthem as we kicked off the show tonight. Cassie B, San Diego native, recording artist, and a huge WWE fan. JLP, the lead singer and frontman of the regional Mexican band, Rosa Regina, is here tonight. And there she is,
Topanga!
the official massive WWE fan.
Dreams come true in unexpected ways. And for two lucky fans, their night is about to change thanks to Xfinity.
This was earlier today. This fan had no idea this was coming.
Hello. How are you guys doing today? Yeah, I'm good. Well, you guys are about to be doing even better because Xfinity wanted to guarantee that you guys have an amazing time tonight. So, on their behalf, your seats are upgraded. Yeah, you guys ready? Yeah. Okay, let's get a picture. All right.
Well,
Cool. Okay, can we get to the main event now? Like, come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to announce that tonight here at Petco Park, we have set a new Survivor Series attendance record of 46,016. San Diego and WWE Universe, we thank you.
I'll tell you what, pretty incredible. 46,016 here tonight. 39 years of Survivor Series, and this is the largest crowd of all time.
Yeah, and judging by that decibel-ometer we saw, they've also been the loudest Survivor Series crowd of all time. Please turn the mics down. My headset is killing me right now.
Well, you know, we have our main event coming up, and immediately following the main event, one would like you to join Joe Test and the crew for the post-show, available, of course, on the ESPN app. Also, the Survivor Series recap comes your way tomorrow morning, wherever you get your podcast. Megan Moran, Sam Roberts will break everything down. Wade, you ready to go to war?
I'm ready to watch other people go to war. Come on, let's not get crazy.
I really wish the women's would have main evented. But I can see why they want the men's to main event it. Oh, I get to see Cody. I'm happy. Love me some Cody. You can't get any better than William Regal.
Wargames, Johnny. I'm allowed to take any talent under WWE contract.
See, I was kind of hoping that the last guy on CM Punk's team would be Randy, but as soon as they brought Brock out, I was like, it's going to be Roman. Oh. I used to be such a big fan of Brock Lesnar, but with everything that's happened the past couple years with the allegations, etc., just, oh. I was really hoping that it was Randy, but as soon as they brought Brock out, I'm like, it's going to be Roman. Bringing Randy out after that would not have made as much sense. But I get to see Cody, so love me some Cody. Ugh. I have to give WWE credit. Like, their branding is just chef's kiss. Like, they branded tables with Slim Jim. Snap to a Slim Jim table. Like I said at the beginning, I wonder if anybody that lives in the surrounding area in San Diego who doesn't know what's going on is like, why are there sirens? I'm so glad they used War Pigs. Oh, I'm so glad. Especially this year with Ozzy passing away.
The following is the men's Wargames match. One member of each team starts the match. After 5 minutes, a member of the advantage team will be released to enter the match. After a 3-minute period, alternating members from each team will enter the match until all competitors are inside.
Who's gonna start it?
Once all competitors have
I can see.
Wargames officially.
Who's gonna start it? I can see.
If anyone leaves the cage, they forfeit.
I can see Braun Breaker and.
Is by pinfall or submission.
I can see Braun Breaker and one of the Usos starting. Let's see.
This is a WWE All-Star game tonight.
Oh, okay. They're sending CM Punk out first. Okay. So that means they're going to send Cody or Roman out last. I think they'll send out Roman last. Such a freaking banger. Larry's dad. Would they send Logan out first? Do you think?
He is the world's
next year. Remember Wade, he had Wargames for the first time in his career. Do me a favor for Roman Reigns to help that match and help them win. Once again,
They would play this at like, I would go to like ball games when I lived in London, Ontario. And I would go to like majors games. They'd play this on the loudspeaker, and I'd be like, "Yes, CM Punk!" And this was before he came back. And then they'd follow it up with "Here Comes the Money," and I was like, "Okay, someone in the booth is a wrestling fan. I love that." Okay, so are they gonna send Logan out, or are they gonna send Braun out? What are the Brauns?
He beat Jey Uso back in Saturday night's main event of the first day of this month. And he looks to culminate the month of November.
Okay, what's the correlation with his deer?
Who takes the option of kicking things off in the Wargames match. From there, sounds a little out there to me, but someone like CM Punk oozes that defiance and stubbornness that may well lead his team through to victory inside the Wargames.
Because there's always a correlation between with CM Punk's deer.
He beat Alberto Del Rio to win a world championship in 2012. He beat John Cena and Ryback. That was the night that the Shield, Roman Reigns, Dean Ambrose, Seth Rollins,
Dean Ambrose. Main reason why I got the commemorative IC title. Main reason I have the commemorative World Heavyweight title from back then, which is in there. Trying to figure out the correlation of his gear. Might be a tribute to his dog. So he's got the green, the red. Yeah, it might be a tribute to his dog. Okay. Sending Braun Breaker out. Okay. 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 This should be good. I forgot to unlock my watch when I put it back on after my shower.
Shocked the world tonight. They turned on Seth Rollins and completely changed the landscape of the group known as the Vision. That was the start of the rise of the foot soldier of the Vision, Braun Breaker, and that he was going to kick this thing off for his star-studded team. And Braun Breaker undeniably has youth on his side, and that is a major asset when you're going to be in the Wargames cage for a
All right, I'm going to do a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a few short minutes, guys. It's all coffee, tea, and water I've been drinking today.
Braun Breaker's got some experience inside the Wargames match. He was involved in this matchup back in NXT a number of years ago. The current world champion, the man who many believe is the future of the company, Paul Heyman, calls him a future main event WrestleMania performer, Braun Breaker. The clock
is underway. These two will battle for 5 minutes. Now, remember, Breaker's team has the advantage. So the next man to enter the matchup will be from Breaker's team because Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul knocked off the Usos in the advantage Wargames matchup this past Monday on Raw. Nice takedown by Breaker.
It's massive, powerful play. There's no technique to that whatsoever, just sheer force. And CM Punk can match it. Have to be quick here, CM Punk. You're going to get eaten alive before the numbers game also eat you alive.
Now just a powerhouse, just having his way with Punk and out. Breaker is very animated in the ring. Probably short of Happy Meal.
I wouldn't go that far, certainly not within earshot of Braun Breaker, but I will agree that Braun Breaker has zero respect for perceived leaders or power structures in this industry. Braun Breaker is here to take this kingdom for himself.
Doesn't that sound familiar to the man that he's in the ring with?
All right.
All right, let's go.
No pitfalls here. This is just about beatdowns. Wargame match doesn't officially begin until all 10 men are in the ring.
Whistle with fear every time I look at this.
I'll tell you, it smells my hands so.
And what could be looking at a future contender for his championship. And Breaker with
Bear with me 1 second, guys.
Technique and timing from CM Punk, that was superb, and it needed to be designed under his tracks.
Breaker preventing himself from being tossed into the cage, and now CM Punk blocks as well.
I'll tell you right now, we've seen CM Punk time and time again. So big bad bullies in this game, including the likes of Jumper, who can forget that matchup. But they had a SummerSlam this year, and Punk got him down for about 90% of the match, but still.
Yes, I've already switched sites already.
Military pressing CM Punk with ease, but Punk able to slide behind and now deliver a kick to the hamstring. Great strategy by Punk. Take the power base away from Breaker.
Right, get moving. You see how Punk don't get too close to Braun Breaker, but too long. You simply
I think your site is broken.
Yeah, Punk needs to create space between him and Breaker. Off the action, Punk going to go up to the top rope in the other corner.
How smart is CM Punk, but it just shows exactly the kind of experiences made
Thank you.
multiple-time world champ, including now.
Oh, look at that, though. Breaker just picking Punk out of the air and just tossing him with ease.
So what you guys got for this? I'm hoping Team Cody, of course.
Breaker's got everything, right?
No doubt about it. He's got everything but a world championship, and I would not bet on him not changing that soon.
Well, CM Punk's not going to give that title away easily. Every he went through to climb them out to finally win a championship, and another full by Breaker.
This is just pure dominance at this point. And flurries from Punk.
And wait, the problem now for Punk is this: he's getting the hell beat out.
Holy.
The next guy in the ring's on Breaker's team.
Oh, that makes me very happy.
Situation, I don't know if he's going to survive.
We're going to get the tenacity and the fortitude of CM Punk tested here. You really need to get the upper hand if you're CM Punk. Try and take Breaker down to give yourself some shot of when competitor 2 not comes in.
That makes me happy.
At that point, you can lose this thing for your team before it ever really gets going.
Oh, Chloe.
Yeah, that's part of the problem with youth. That enthusiasm of Braun Breaker. You sometimes get a little ahead of yourself. You start getting overconfident. Wow, 46,000 here in San Diego trying to rally CM Punk.
Well, they better start with him because Breaker's getting some help here in 10 seconds.
Oh, we're sending out Drew. Okay.
Things just got real bad for CM Punk. CM Punk and Drew McIntyre have history inside Cage's way. Remember what they did each other inside Hell in a Cell a couple of years ago. And McIntyre is marching into War Games here tonight for the third time in his career.
Bringing out Drew. Okay. Okay.
2024's blood feud in WWE, and now clearing a hole in the CM Punk is 280 pounds of snarl, anger, and vitriol who blames Punk in part for destroying his career over the past 2 or 3 years.
Well, McIntyre's pissed off at everybody in this match, right? Everybody on Punk's team has done something to derail Drew McIntyre in his championship aspirations.
Cheated, sneaked, double-crossed McIntyre at every opportunity, and now there is hell to pay inside a War Games.
And this is a 3-minute beatdown from McIntyre and Breaker on CM Punk, who just tries to survive now. Can we get some help in a matter of minutes?
Well, Punk's just got to keep swinging and hope for the best. Because the second these two get the upper hand, there's no way back.
McIntyre, listen, no love lost for any opposition or any Brock Lesnar or anybody else, but this is all about getting his hands on everybody on Punk's team.
This is all Drew McIntyre ever wanted. Oh, opportunity.
A Claymore by McIntyre.
Oh, now the eyeballs are CM Punk. He's trying to count his eyeballs out.
Yeah, there's complete hatred for these two after what they went through a number of years ago and how McIntyre made it so personal when it came to Punk, his wife, his family.
You're just stuck inside a War Games. You're now going to be partially sighted. But things are only going to get worse if you see how Punk
bounced off the cage and just collapses into a heap in the middle of the ring.
Mindset McIntyre just continues to spiral, technically suspended from WWE for an attack on a referee. It's not the mindset of anyone you want to be locked inside War Games with.
To be fair, suspended from SmackDown, but Paul Heyman is allowed to choose anybody on the roster, even though he's suspended. McIntyre is still
Suspended indefinitely.
That pays for re-contracts in this game, and Paul Heyman knows exactly what cards to play at exactly the right time. And let me tell you right now, Drew McIntyre, in this kind of mood, is exactly the guy you want.
So who do you think they're going to send out next? Because they're sending out another member of Cody's team. I can see one of the Usos. Because I think they'll send out Cody last. Because I think it'll be Cody and then Brock. But they could also call Roman last. So.
Breaker is doing exactly what needs to be done. This is just smart work, smart cohesion by two men with a common enemy with a desire to survive this War Games match. Ripping over the skin of CM Punk down. They're putting a meat plate down.
Punk gets it out in less than 10 seconds.
Oh, they're okay. Sending out Cody early. All right. There's my boy. Drew's like, nope. Out the color lights go on. Wow.
I should say, Rhodes going to climb the cage.
QB wants down to hell now.
Sorry to McIntyre and Rhodes now unloading on the man.
We'll see him. Punk's.
Who attacked him this bus a couple of weeks ago? McIntyre.
We'll see that Punk will flatline down, but thankfully for him, a little bit of
Tony Khan
from Cody Rhodes.
Hell yeah.
Drew is his bird. Oh, jeez.
That was inadvertent. CM Punk has been busted open, not quite sure where that happened. And an inverted elbow from Cody Rhodes. And I was going to say this earlier. This team of Cody Rhodes is a psychiatrist dream. There's so many issues among the 5 members of the team.
Grudge, egos, conflicting ambitions. Forget your opponents for just 1 second if you can. History's taught us the biggest threat can always come from your own team inside Wargames.
Cody's so over, man.
In his arms and CM Punk down. And we'll trying to bring McIntyre down.
Heart attack action right there, perfectly executed. Listen to the Heart Foundation, and now we're going to smooth things over between these two after that friendly fire shot from Cody to CM Punk.
You see that cut above Cody's eye? That was after the assault by McIntyre a couple of weeks back. Right now on Cody's shoulders.
CM Punk's got a cut of his own to match Cody Rhodes's.
And now Breaker lands in the back of his neck.
Doomsday device, and that could be a broken neck for Brock Breaker. That was horrible. Absolutely sickening. Oh my God.
Now Rhodes turns his attack to McIntyre. Punk back on his feet as well. Punk and Rhodes working well together after that early miss.
Oh my God, please check on Brock Breaker. That was nasty as they come, and that man is double tough as the war continues in here. Let's take another look at this. This was so ugly. Right, you see, tries to rotate, basically lands head first from an elevated height. Brock Breaker is a...
Cody's so over. I love it.
I'll tell you what, there's no credit whatsoever in any of these 10 men who are in this Wargames match, least of all perhaps Braun Breaker. Wow.
And Doomsday device is a homage to you know who, the Road Warriors, who were that first ever Wargames matchup back in '87. Dusty and
There you go.
Paul Elder knocking off the 4 horsemen on that night. Damn, Punk with the elbow to the face.
The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Cody's dad. Great.
So they're gonna bring Logan out?
And now McIntyre and Breaker grabs the belt, and they'll have a 3-out advantage now.
I'm worried about Braun Breaker. Set for Punk.
Saw that coming.
Just checking out Breaker to make sure he was okay.
Guaranteed he's not okay, but he's coming off.
The man who teaming with Drew McIntyre won the advantage for his team this past Monday Night Raw. The megastar, the Maverick, Logan Paul, marching to the ring here tonight.
The man who has been given very little respect from the WWE Universe, but those with a keynote for television game understand that Logan Paul is the
Oh, they put it in alert. Ooh.
clarity of mind that grabbed the advantage for his team. Logan Paul already paying dividends here in the Wargames.
And now Logan Paul with a steel chair in hand.
Just see Drew McIntyre again shouting the orders for Logan Paul. Those two, of course, tagged together in SummerSlam successfully against the team of Jelly Roll and Revolver Randy Orton. Some real heat between these two. Straight back is now Logan Paul.
Wow! Oh my goodness!
Well, I don't like him, but this man is box office. And he has great athletic ability for days.
And he surprised everyone when he came out, joined forces with Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker on the division. And now Logan Paul, boxing background as well, promoting with the body shots to Cody Rhodes.
Maintaining reinforced fists too. Go for a midsection of Rhodes and keep your eye on Cody here. That scramble to the top of the cage, and we are giving juking it out of height. Rather you than me.
Look at Cody Rhodes and Logan Paul. High above the Wargames rings. 46,000 looking on.
Oh.
Oh, and Breaker with a steel chair. And did you hear Cody just let out a groan?
Oh, it could have been an incredibly ugly landing for Cody. He manages to scamper down, but there's nowhere to hide from the danger inside Wargames. Certainly not with a resurgent Braun Breaker steel chair in hand.
Yeah, Breaker's team with a 3-on-2 advantage here.
Okay, we'll do that later.
I cannot believe he's even on his feet at this point.
There we go.
He looks as good as new.
So they're gonna send. They're gonna send.
Whatever it is, I want some.
Chair to the back.
They're gonna send one of the Usos next, I think.
Is Breaker. A Steiner mentality.
This has been a masterclass of using the numbers game to your advantage. Talking about the fractures within the Punk and Cody Rhodes team, the egos. None of that is on show here with Drew, Logan, and Braun Breaker. They are working as a tight unit.
It was pretty amazing to me is the way that McIntyre's taken the Logan Paul, taking him under his wing, really made a formidable team with him.
Well, Logan Paul already had the start appeal, but that viciousness has been ramped up since linking up with McIntyre, and he's going to need it now because the numbers are about to go even.
Yeah, Cody and Punk get some help.
Oh, Jimmy. Okay.
It's time, tag team champion, undefeated at 2-0 inside Wargames. You know, in fact, no one on Cody Rhodes' team has ever lost in a Wargames matchup.
At times overlooked, at times underappreciated, but always uber talented. Exactly.
So they sent out Jimmy. Okay.
On your side inside of Wargames, and Big Jim using a steel.
Big Jim, who's gonna have a baby soon.
Now McIntyre up. Jimmy Uso.
Oh, there's a Slim Jim table. Snap into a Slim Jim table.
Imagine the damage Devon and Bubba Ray could have done inside a Wargames match.
Indeed, well, think about it. Wargames is all about teamwork. When it comes to teamwork, and tag teamwork specifically, Jimmy Uso has defined greatness for the past decade. What an asset! Oh, Samoa drop. Hot out of the blocks.
2:45 away from Breaker's team having the advantage again. Jimmy into the corner.
Right, so he's been in this proper work now. He's been thrown around this ring with abandon, but oh, look at that! Well, Uso in the ring action, and it connects, taking 2 down.
Oh, goodness. From out of nowhere, McIntyre wipes out Jimmy Uso.
There was just one of the dangers within Wargames.
Now he's gonna go back after Cody, of course.
Lying in wait.
Why on earth would you ever want to be a part of this?
I wouldn't. Let me make that clear. Wade Barrett is firmly retired.
Wade Barrett is firmly retired. Love it.
That's for other people. People like Braun Breaker.
Breaker about to break Jimmy in half. With that clothesline. He's cut from a different cloth.
Cold look for the eye of Braun Breaker, who causes devastation every single night in WWE.
And the world champ Punk staggering back up into the ring. And now, again, in this fight, he started the match up against Breaker. Looking for a suplex. He connects now, Paul.
This is just the point when all superstars start looking a little bit raggedy in there, especially the guys who are like, oh, wow, shit, oh my God. I tell you what, Braun Breaker is an actual idiot.
What are you looking at?
No one look at this. A guy who I thought was potentially paralyzed about 10 minutes ago, jumping up to the top rope
and breaking Steiner. By Braun Breaker. Now Logan Paul and Breaker just taking out their competition here.
Terrifying levels of physicality from Braun Breaker. Every time you see him in a ring, or out of the ring for that matter.
Intensity personified when it comes to Braun Breaker. Think about the young talent right now in the ring. You saw Braun Breaker. What about Logan Paul, who's pushed on the scene here at WWE the last couple of years?
We've had so many celebrity efforts of wrestling, and usually they turn up, they have a match, they get their glory, and then they clear off. Logan Paul is here for the long run, and he's just getting better and better. I personally respect that.
I think he's going to win a world title one day.
So who are they gonna send out now?
When they get in, the cut has been opened on the Columbia, Eye, Cody Rhodes. McIntyre and company have the advantage now at 4 men to 3.
Big Bronson Reed.
This is part of the vision. The 330-pound Oscilla. Bronson Reed wants to show like the man who was a nightmare after what happened in Wargames last year when he tried to deliver a tsunami off the top of the cage. He went to a table and it broke his ankle. I have been privately claiming see and post for how that ankle break went down. But he's got vengeance in mind tonight. Big boy has arrived in Wargames. And look at this. Yes, Bronson Reed coming up top. The match has officially begun. Straight to CM. And now Big Jim's going to get a dose too. Tiger Wayne coming. Tsunami! Bronson Reed wreaking havoc. Logan Paul says, hey, there's another guy to go. All the way to the top. Someone's going to pancake. Tsunami! Bronson Reed wiping out everybody. Yeah, what an absolute coup by Paul Heyman. This blood in the match. You can almost guarantee that if all 10 men get in the ring, you will win with ease. And there's one way to do it. 3 tsunamis. And it's all 3 of their opponents who are in the cage so far. You know, wait, Bronson Reed. I mentioned it. The coup, the pull by Paul Heyman to get Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed as part of this new division. Well, not looking for style points at all, just looking to threaten their opponents. If you're picking towards the brightest future in the game, you pick Bronson Reed, you pick Braun Breaker. Paul Heyman does not make mistakes.
So both the Brawns are out. So who do they send out next for Cody's team? Probably Jay. I think they'll send Roman out last. They'll send Brock and Roman out last. I can almost see it.
The Australian street fight. That is how you know exactly how good Bronson Reed is. Able to doubt about just how good Drew McIntyre is. He's proven it time and time again. Now looking as dominant as ever. I should be noticed.
I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. Jeez. I was a little late coming back or getting started because had to make a quick trip, get some essentials, but I'm here. Snap it to a Slim Jim table. I just love the branding. Like, the branding's on point for that. It'll probably be Jay. It'll probably be Jay. I freaking nailed that.
He's 3-0 in Wargames. I was talking to Jay earlier today, and he said, listen, Cody Rhodes, he's QB1. But I want to be known as the frontline soldier when it comes to Wargames. Each and every year, I'm being this best of a battle.
You can't not.
I would never want to taste this ever again. But Jey Uso, who just oozes success when it comes to Wargames, and he's never been more needed by his team. And Jey Uso is getting involved in.
Yes, I was eating. So be it. I was eating.
With the vision, Breaker and Reed, always ready to put his body on the line.
So, okay, so they got Drew, the 2 Brawns, and Logan, which means Brock's next. And then Roman will be after that. Which I kind of predicted.
Which is interesting because Jay may be among some of the most conflicted in this matchup. Lost the world title to CM Punk, of course, back in Saturday night's main event.
He also knows how to win War Games matches. He was the man they were all listening to. Jay and Jimmy became the War Games.
Speaking of dummies, the Usos.
Let's go.
Doing their thing in War Games, and the complexion just changed. This takes the nuts, and Jay didn't really get a chance to do his usual thing because his team was getting a whooping.
Look at this place. 46,000 plus yeeted away with Jey Uso. Right now it's 4-on-4. Guess who still remains to come in this
Brock and Roman.
The next man to enter is going to be the Beast Brock Lesnar. He'll be followed by the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns, and then we'll get this match officially underway. Punk said, you know what the hell with that? I'm going to start beating people up again with a chair.
People shouldn't be having
Yes, I'm eating. So be it.
Oh, let's look at Jay. What gets Jay going, though, babe? He feeds off the fans.
Oh, here we go.
And speaking of the devil,
Yeah, literally speak of the devil.
feeding off your opponents.
the 10-time world champion, accompanied by Paul Heyman, the Beast incarnate Brock Lesnar. This is his first ever War Games match.
I mean, he's still got a banger of a friggin' entrance theme, but oh,
This is the first time
I can't. Man.
2004, that's 21 years ago, that Brock Lesnar has been in a match of any kind where he's had a teammate. Lesnar always goes it alone. He's never in tag team competition, and tonight he's got to deal with 4 members of the same team.
I'm not even fully convinced that Brock Lesnar cares who his partners are. He might just destroy everybody inside the War Games cage, and here we go.
Oh, yeah, Brock Lesnar. There's a giant suplex. Heyman looks on, getting back into the front. Oh, into the good graces of Lesnar. Punk trying to fight back. It's Suplex City, folks.
The presence alone just
Then
sets the
Roman's
stage
coming.
for opponents.
And then War Games begins, bitches.
With the Beast incarnate,
He's the most frightening man I've ever confronted. Encountered, I should say, confronted, yeah, that word. Nonetheless, Punk sent into the steel cage. Brock Lesnar's beat the hell out of me on a number of occasions in my career. And this
Roman's gonna come out, and then War Games is underway.
And then he suplexes, just sending people around the ring.
Oh, I used to be such a huge Brock Lesnar fan, but oh, I can't.
wage war. That is everyone's buzzword.
Oh, F5.
A sign of War Games.
If there's ever a man who was built for this structure, it is this man, Brock Lesnar.
Suplex City. F5 City and Suplex City.
Back in WrestlePalooza, he's doing the same time inside the steel cage.
This is what you call a mass extinction event caused by one singular human being. It is indeed a human being.
I still love the branding on the tables. I can't. The Slim Jim branding on the tables is just chef's kiss. Snap into a Slim Jim table.
Well, the destruction's not over yet. Now it's main event Jey Uso. Yeet no more. And F5 delivered to Uso. Punk now with a steel chair in hand. That's not going to do it. That's not going to help against Lesnar.
Well, Punk is just looking flimsy at this point. He has been popped through the ringer from the word gun starting the
Okay, let's go, Roman.
And remember the rivalry these two men had. Cody Rhodes and Brock Lesnar a couple of years ago. Once Rhodes had finally won the championship.
You're a top name in this industry.
I love me some Cody though. Anytime he's on my screen, I'm happy.
He makes it look so easy.
Which is very similar to when Shane was on my screen back in the day. Because, you know, obviously.
Guarantees you victory inside of the War Games. Speaking of rivalries, remember what Brock Lesnar Lesnar and Roman Reigns have been through, the many times they've met their career, and WrestleMania.
Oh, this place is going to explode when Roman comes out.
Because the sides are going to be even at 5. Wargames is about to begin. Because here comes the final team. And where the hell is Brock going?
I mean, technically, Wargames hasn't started, so he can leave the cage now. Now, plot twist. Brock takes out Roman, so then they need a 5th member, and Randy comes out. Like, what a plot twist that would be. Nope.
So Brock Lesnar, if he leaves the structure, it does not forfeit the match at all. Until that bell rings when all 10 men are inside Wargames. That's right, Brock Lesnar.
Which means shenanigans. Hell yeah. Now get in the freaking cage. Get in there. Now get in there. Oh. It's always the Spanish announce table. Oh, always the Spanish announce table. Always the Spanish announce table. I mean, oh, those poor Spanish announcers, man. Oh.
The size of Brock Lesnar sending Reigns into the cage.
Always the Spanish announce table. So this match is allegedly sponsored by Seagram. Why wouldn't it be sponsored by Wheatley Vodka? I mean, given Cody's in it.
And now the fact that the wise man Heyman has realigned himself with Brock Lesnar after everything Paul went through with Roman Reigns.
Despite Roman Reigns in the back of WrestleMania earlier this year, Roman Reigns came here tonight on a mission.
What great strategy by Brock.
Absolutely brilliant. One by the great Roman Reigns before the bell rings.
And now, let the war games begin!
This is gonna be interesting. Well, they're going over time already. Oh, they got Little H as the ref. Let's go. Crossroads! I mean, weapons are legal.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Paul Heyman, really the patented brass not slogan for so many matches with him over the years.
His favorite weapon of war, and no finer time to pull it out. Thank you, Paul Heyman.
Oh! Brass knuckles to the jaw of Cody Rhodes.
This is so smart. Don't put the first man. Make sure everyone is down.
Shenanigans, as always. Shenanigans, as always with Logan Paul. There's always shenanigans.
Now the brass knuckles commanded Logan Paul out of a couple of years
Spear. Love it. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful spear. My turn. Oh, this Superman punch is going to be epic. Let's go.
Now turning his attention. The breaker ducks underneath.
Beat you to it. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the freshest man of the match, but I get your point, Wade.
He's gonna Superman punch right through the table. Let's go. Sacrificing Jay to do it. Nicely done. Snap to a Slim Jam table. That branding is just chef's kiss.
Your base instincts need to kick in here. It is kill or be killed.
And there's punch everywhere. In the ring, Reigns just taken down.
Oh, this is gonna be. This is insanity.
This match, he just won't stay down.
Well, now, we didn't see it, but McIntyre, we didn't see it on screen, but I noticed that
Low blow.
McIntyre just delivered a low blow to Cody Rhodes, leading Cody Rhodes in this situation now. Crazy breaker.
Cheap as they come, but it's highly effective inside a Wargames. A closet and lead off.
Breaker laying waste.
These are now desperate times for the likes of Cody, the Usos, CM Punk, and Roman Reigns.
Now Breaker turning his attention to the World
He's gonna.
Heavyweight Champion.
Oh!
As CM Punk moves out of harm's way. Punk now with Breaker on his shoulders. After the G-Cast, Logan Paul saving Breaker. Mixed with a big right hand. Punk now.
Yes! Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
For the win.
Okay.
What is going on? What was the move?
The Punk could have no idea.
If it's Jericho or Edge, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. It's Seth. Oh, is it Seth? Is it Seth?
Well, whoever this mystery man is,
That stomp. If it's not Seth.
well, for now, Braun Breaker with a massive spear to CM Punk.
Oh, hell no. Not like this. Wow. Okay, but was that Seth, though? It didn't look like Seth. Okay, but okay.
It's a mystery man who is putting all the signature moves on Roman's side. Featuring Roman's now unknown for a fact Seth Rollins has just had labral surgery on his shoulder. And surely that cannot be Seth. I know.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Seth.
This right here for Braun Breaker. No matter how it happened, Braun Breaker has pinned the world heavyweight champion to win the Wargames.
But
The legend of Braun Breaker just continues to grow. As he is the man who gets the dog for his team of Paul Heyman. Must be thrilled with this new.
Well, I was going to say, let's talk about Paul Heyman for a moment. A couple of weeks ago on Friday Night SmackDown, Paul Heyman said, I will always be one step ahead in this game. And once again,
actually, it could be Seth.
one step ahead.
It very well could be Seth, but it's probably a swerve.
Knowing Paul Heyman, I guarantee you, he had something to do with Braun.
100%. The man does not make mistakes. The man has been at the top of this industry for 40 plus years now because he always backs the right horses. But he's not afraid to fight when you have served your purpose.
Wow. I've literally been streaming for 5 hours.
The team that they knocked off in Wargames, the 5 men in this matchup, Roman Reigns and company have never lost inside this steel structure. They dominated this event for the last few years, and tonight, the vision.
So are they going to make us wait till Monday to find out who the masked man was? It could very well be Seth, but it's probably a swerve. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Seth. But shenanigans.
Roman Reigns, who last week said,
Now we're going to set up for Mania.
that title would look good on my shoulder.
We're going to set up for Mania now. Let's go.
And a show of respect for two men who last year pumped up Roman out. This year, Roman helped Punk out.
Ultimate swerve, it was The Rock, but it probably wasn't because Rock's way bigger than that dude. Oh, that story's not over yet. Roman versus Cody is not over yet. It's not over between those two, man. All right. Well, that was interesting. Okay. That was interesting, to say the very least. But now I can get ready to go to bed because I have to be up at 6 o'clock tomorrow because I have church to go to. Anyways, thanks for joining me, guys. This is probably the longest stream I've ever done, and it's been great to have everybody in and out. I know there's a lot of people streaming it, a lot of people doing watch-alongs. So thank you to everybody for stopping in. Thank you to everybody who's liked and subscribed. I'm going to try and schedule streams more often rather than just going live last minute, just so you guys can actually plan to, juggle all the live streams you usually watch for wrestling stuff. But yeah, so I guess I'll see you guys Monday. So thanks for thanks for stopping in. Thanks for chatting. Sorry, I haven't really been typing in the chat too often. It's just been been trying to watch and kind of just absorb everything. And yeah, so thanks for joining, everybody. And I'll see you guys on Monday night for Raw. I'm going to work on getting that scheduled now, given they don't change the time. Yeah, so thanks for stopping by, guys. Have a good night. Be safe. If you're in the States, happy Thanksgiving weekend. Yeah, see you guys on Monday.